Hello and good morning, everybody. How you doing? Hey everyone, how's it going? Today might require some adjustments because I bought a new chat monitor. The cheapest thing I could get. Thank you all for your support. It very much helped get everything going. My old one was dying, and I didn't want to look up here or over here to read chat. So it might actually help because I can make the chat a little bit larger. It's a higher resolution, better aspect ratio. But before we get into all of that and the Rimworld, let's do a shout out for our friend Killer Jam 25 over here. Guys, if anybody else out there streams or does content, please let me know. Happy to shout out our friends. Go check out Killer. Killer's been, I got Killer addicted to Dyson Sphere program, guys, which went really well yesterday. Also, on the topic of promoting, I guess I will put up the Discord and YouTube. I'm putting up the Discord because we got a lot of artists in the community. Photoshop isn't in here, but he does some stuff. Zed is here. Oh, we got to do a shout out for Zed as well. We're going to do all the shout outs and talk about all the things. So we got a bunch of artists who we support in the community, not the spammers who come in, offering to be annoying. Barb is doing commission work now. I know Photoshop does emotes and all that stuff too. So let's give everybody some support and love. I'm all on the support and love thing. Do a squat. Oh my God! All right, we'll squat. We'll do 3 of them. All right. Eventually I'll update that. Or not. Maybe I'll just leave it a squat. Oh, Killer Jam hitting me again. All right, guys. We'll do an exercise. We're doing exercise. Anybody want to go along with me? Okay. Everybody do squats. Sorry, not sorry. I appreciate it. I'm getting too big anyway. That's why it's up there. Okay, Sea Ice 2, because we failed Sea Ice 1 in an hour. Oh boy. Alright, so. Blue, okay. Alright. Does anybody else want to do it so I don't have to keep getting up and down? Turn the price up? Yeah. Alright. Hi, Tachyon. You want to do squats too? This is the upper. This is the upper. I love you, buddy. Hydrate. Jesus Christ. Okay. I swear, anybody who's here for the games, we'll get to the games in a second. Whew. Okay. And a stretch. Oh my God. Okay. What are you guys getting me ready for? Is Randy gonna kill us? Okay. This is officially an exercise stream, apparently. So, when last we left our intrepid explorers, we had a mech raid. And, we dealt with it pretty good, I think. So we got cleanup to do. Let's hit 1, and let's see where everybody's zoned. Everybody should be zoned to work. Mechs should be unrestricted. Animals should be brought up here. We are in the dead of winter. Oh, it is the dead of winter. And a posture check. Damn, I think he will be tired before he starts playing. Right? You guys already wore me out. It's alright, though. Let's micromanage getting these doors repaired, I think. Where's Pickles? Pickles, you don't need to sleep. Let's get you fixing, this door. Oh, wait. Not plasteel. We're running low on plasteel. Let's keep it steel. And, I apologize for it, taking a little while. to get stream going today. I know it was like a 6.5-minute intro. I was trying to convince Barb to do Magic the Gathering proxies for a giveaway, because she does amazing art, and I think it would be good promotion. But if she doesn't, I might. Just because I haven't done artwork in a little while, and that sounds fun. What else are we doing here? We don't have the materials for that that table yet. So, okay, so we're smashing things up. Tachyon, hi. What are you doing? I have a mech raid too. Well, a mech cluster. Ooh, mech cluster. So the lifters are dealing with the bear corpses. Hey, buddy. You want snuggles? You want to say hi to everybody and get snuggles? Can I give you head scratches? Who likes head scratches? All right, so things we're doing and stuff that's good, and things and stuff and stuff and things and things and stuff. So we've kind of got a makeshift secondary freezer out here. Since it's the winter, we don't actually have to... Hello! I was telling everybody I'm trying to convince you to do proxies, but if you don't, I will. Okay, so what's going on? What's going on? All right, we got 4 days till these. It's a small for now, but my only defenses are spike traps. Yeah, you know, spike traps do a good job. If you set up a little spike hallway, you can handle most of... Hey. I see what's going on in that cat brain, and you are not to get up there, sir. Spike of hair, like back here? Yeah, I got a little cowlick. I'm glad I cut my hair, but again, I did it unevenly because I'm doing it myself. Damn, I think we will be tired. Oh yeah, mine is 20. Yours is 22. Nice. My main monitor is 32, I think, and curved. I just needed something for chat. My chat monitor was dying. Every day I was getting up and having to turn it on and off like 50 fucking times just to get it to go, and eventually it was just gonna crap out on us. So, question about the guessing contest. Some folks are doing exact numbers, some ranges. Are we doing closest or Price is Right rules, or just loosey goosey? Oh, definitely a specific number. If anybody's doing ranges, please make it a specific number. I don't think we're going to do closest without going over, which is Price is Right's rules. I think we're just going to do closest, you know, so if you guess 48 and it's 49 and then the next closest guess is 52, then 48's going to win. We're not going to default to the 52 because the 48 went over or under, whatever. So closest, but definitely a solid number. Do we have Twisted Meat set to do forever? Twisted forever. And do we have entities on here? That's entities and other stuff. Human-like. Entity corpses. Alright. We wound up with a tough spike corpse because we summoned flesh beasts, but literally a tough spike, so really didn't do much for us. The Manhunter event did more for us than the summoning of the tough spikes. Now, if we were in the middle of summer and it was warm out enough to rot corpses, I'd zone this stuff so that our people could go out and get the fresh bears. But it is negative 56 degrees outside, and they're not going to deteriorate before the lifters get to it. They're making quick work of this nonsense, getting them inside here. We'll get our people to chop them up at one point or another. I think I put Hemogen over here, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, we got Hemogen over there, and I think we took it off of these shelves. That at least was the idea. Yeah. So at one point or another, they'll get the Hemogen off these shelves and just slap meat on there. Do I just have them go? Let's not worry about it right now. Let's see what else we got in the pipeline over here. I'm pretty sure we got some bionics that we got to install. That's our game. Bionics. Oh, guys. We need to make nuclear stomachs. It occurred to me that I don't care if the prisoners that we're sucking blood out of get sick. So why are we feeding them all the food? Let's just give all of them nuclear stomachs, and if they get cancer, fuck them. You know? Like, how hard is it for us to get more blood bags, right? So, nuclear stomachs. Do until you... Oh, we don't have to do that. Do until you have 1. We'll allow anybody on top of that. Now they're missing chat, but getting there anyway. What did I do about the... I use a TV for a mainstream. Gotcha, thanks. Also, Pioneer, Prisoner Nuke. Oh, yeah. Sorry. You were reminding me as I'm doing the thing. Fair enough. Components. Advanced components above marine helmet. Nuclear stomachs below that. Is anybody chewed up? Rip out that nuclear stomach before they croak, but you got a point. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, they're not that expensive, but also we don't have plasteel, which I think, well, I mean, we have mechs coming in to get chopped up. I think we temporarily, God damn it. They smashed our stuff, guys. Oof. What a kick in the balls that is. So we lost drills. That's okay. It's fantastically okay. Of all the things to lose, that's fine. So let's put down a block there. We know this is where our... We know this is where our steel is. And we need to expand the home zone to include this area. But we also need to get at this plasteel that's down here. So let's expand the work area to include this. And let's get ourselves some new drills, I guess. That kind of sucks. We'll forbid those until we actually get stuff down, because I don't want to build the drills before the doors get done and then have problems with that. Steel doors and marble walls. All right. Now, we should get some plasteel from smashing down mechanoids. We got everybody some comfy chairs made out of bearskin, because we got a whole bunch of bearskin. We've got a nuclear leg a bionic leg available to us. Did anybody take enough damage that they need a new leg? Left kidney got a little smacked up, but you're healing up. There's a bruise. Everybody's on penoxycycline. Penoxycycline. There's no X. Penoxycycline. Combat command. Party. Now we're talking. Let's get some excitement going in here. We're just double checking, making sure we don't have anything set the wrong way as we go into the day. Everybody's carrying medicine. Gotcha, thanks. Also for River. Sure, I'll take a 4th leg. Zed's dead with the leg. Use TV for your main screen. Nice, Killer. Yeah, I like my gaming monitor. I got it when I was doing a lot better on money before I got sick and everything. I decided I wanted a really nice gaming monitor, so I bought an MSI 32-inch curved screen. I think at the time it was like $400 or $500. It was pretty expensive, I gotta be honest. But it was worth it. It's a really, really good fucking monitor. Slow heal, heavy jaw, side dull, purple +3. Purple +3, awful mining, sheer white skin, size sensitive. I like the awful mining for our non-miners, but I don't want everybody being size sensitive. That is dangerous. So I'm not going to worry about jamming that into the casket here. Let's see who else we can just toss Tunnel in there. We're still trying to get cold resistant without it being attached to something we can't use. Cool thing about the mechs is they don't want to go to the party. They're just going to keep working. Anyway, Arctic party. I mean, what else are you going to do in the Arctic, right? Hang out with the robots, throw parties. All right, so let me think about something here. -28 over here, right? So I got an idea. Since we're more or less using this as a secondary refrigerator, let's lean into that. For now, we don't have to do anything because it's winter, and it's going to be winter for another 11 days in-game. Spring is usually still cold enough for this room to be below freezing, but when we get to summer, if we're still having some issues, we can go ahead and slap down a couple of coolers in here. No union for mechs yet? Union? Oh, no union. Okay. God. Oh yeah. Little yawn and stretch. Guys, thank you all for hanging out for Dyson Sphere program yesterday. We're gonna do Dyson again tomorrow. How many days do we have before the Satis 1.0 drops? We still got still got about 2 weeks before Satis 1.0 drops. So we're gonna keep noodling back and forth with what we do until then. I do want to get back into Oxygen Not Included. I've been looking through trying to figure out what kind of playthrough I want to do. I was talking about it yesterday, probably the day before as well, because it's been on my mind. Hydrate again. Okay, we can hydrate again. I got this. So what I'm saying is I've got some ideas in my head, and I think it comes down to not trying to force myself into the Frosty Planet pack. Cool DLC, I like the stuff it adds, but I like that it adds it, not that it takes the forefront, so I'm probably going to do that. Time to save points again for Dyson if you're still playing on the one before you switch to Blueprint. I'm not sure what I'm going to be doing. Honestly. I might play my main playthrough tomorrow. And if I do, I'll have to decide if that one I'm going to have people name stuff or not. Because after yesterday, the Mega Mall is basically designed. So it needs a couple of more things. I need to set filters on all of the logistics spots for the actual factory. And then I have to expand out the actual factories, but I'm trying to decide whether I'm going to do that before I put the blueprint down or after. I think the game, my computer, I should say, will like it more if I expand the factories after I put them down. Like, you know, put down what we have and then, like, expand out the assemblers and stuff. But if I'm going to do that, what's the point of the blueprint, right? I don't know. We'll figure it out. I might play the stream one. I might play the sandbox one. I might ask what everybody wants to do, just because that was fun yesterday. I like the idea that everybody was kind of involved and, you know, part of the process of picking the game for the day. All right, what are we doing over here? We're shredding mechanoids. I love it. Let's shred those mechanoids, guys. Let's get those resources. We are real short on plasteel. How are we doing down here? Pickles. Hauling steel to the door. Excellent. We're going to unforbid those. We're also going to go in here and make sure that we remove the roof, because eventually I'm going to break this down. And if I don't remove the roof, I'm going to crush somebody's fucking head, because I've done that before. Many times. Not many times, but enough times that it's something that's on my brain at all times. I need to expand a couple of my productions to still get the delivery from my second planet. Yeah, you see, so Killer, for that, you got to remember that there are settings in those towers. There's little sliders at the bottom, right? And one of them is minimum load for the vessels, and a minimum load for the drones. Drones by default are set to 10%. Now, I'm not sure what amount it starts at or what level yours are at. My vessels can carry 2,000, right? And the default for the vessels is 100%. So those vessels won't move product until there is 2,000 or more there to move. But if you're in your solar system and you're not using warpers because warpers cost resources. So usually you want a full load if you're warping to another solar system. But when you're within solar system, you can turn that down to like 20%. I'm not sure if you go to your science menu, on the right side, it'll have a list of stats, and on there, it'll tell you what the carry capacity of your drones and vessels is, and you can check what the vessel carrying capacity is. Also, there's tech to upgrade the speed that they go. When you start out, those things are really fucking slow, so yeah, it's good stuff. It's just, there's a lot there. I didn't start messing with the settings on the towers for a long time. The defaults usually handle you. Well, hello there, my dear friends. How are you? Hey, Mr. Crow. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. How are you? I tried to upload the new Nethercoin artwork last night, but it's not the right size or something, so I have to, like, trim or stretch or down sample or something, and I just didn't have that in my brain last night, so I will get it up there. Mr. Crow redesigned the Nethercoin. Get that waste out of here, guys. Man, I am like... This is low priority meat storage, right? Let's throw down some more low priority meat storage. I don't know. How about right here? Do I have Twisted on there? I do. Okay. As per usual, we're starting off a little bit on the slow side, trying to make sure we get a few things done, and letting me run my mouth a bit while we do things. We got drills being made, so we should be bringing in plasteel. We got mechs being scrapped. We got walls being rebuilt and repaired. I've noticed that Randy... We've had busy days, we've had chill days, but I've noticed that when we have a day that's super chill the whole day, we don't have a lot of attacks coming in, he always sends something the last 5 minutes of stream. We're in here talking, starting to wrap it up, discussing like where we're going to raid out to, I'm thanking everybody for the day, and bam, fucking, here's a raid, and then fucking half an hour, 45 minutes, an hour later, we're still in here, so... I'm doing amazing. I lost 5.5 pounds in the past 2 weeks. God, I wish I could do that. Randy giveth and Randy taketh away. Totally. Who's on a minor break risk? Proctor. Yeah, you had like loved ones die. Broken up with by Skylar, 13 days. Half sibling died, 4 hours. Undergrounder, outdoors. Yeah, whatever. Outdoors, high expectations. Yeah, you know what, Proctor? Just get it together. Get it together, Proctor. Goals for the day. Not that plans matter in this game. Obviously, our first goal is to clean up, get down the drills. We just need to keep building and building and building and making more stuff and resources. We started keeping survival meals kicking about because we might want to go out and do some more missions. In fact, do we have the next quest yet? We got a mysterious cargo. We're going to accept this. 100% we're going to accept this. So, what do we want? I mean, 1 advanced component is such like, whatever. 2 Mind Numb serums and some jade, maybe? I mean, the Glitter World is helpful. I think we take the Glitter World. I know it seems like such a lame reward, but we're using Glitter World to do surgeries on our good colonists and bio-regen people. All right, except for Glitter World. Yes! Yes! The unnatural corpse. Yes. Yes. I really hope it doesn't kill Humph, but that is death refusal. Oh my god, Yes. That's what I was hoping for. That's why we're taking all of these things. Does it give advanced research? Absolutely study. Unnatural corpse is an advanced entity. Okay, excellent. 14 hours on it left. Good catch. Whoa. Thanks for the support, Mr. Crow. I'm doing amazing. And a couple dumbasses walked onto the mech cluster and killed the pikemen. My spike trap killed the scyther. Yeah. Hell yeah! Hell yeah. Getting things done. Getting things done. Okay, so we need to study the fuck out of that unnatural corpse. So who's our best studier? Oh, Jesus. All right, so it's Julie. So Julie, number one priority in your life is dark study. Let's get that thing studied. What's Shoe's dark study? 9. You're at a 14. Dark study. Yeah, the 3 people, I want them like non-stop on dark study. We need so the unnatural corpse can be problematic if we don't deal with it. It's gonna start following Humph around, and if it gets out of control, I think it kills Humph, or Humph goes like crazy and kills himself and the corpse or whatever. But if we can get it studied in time, we'll find out how to destroy it, and if we can destroy it, if we can study it, finish the study, and then destroy it, we can get ourselves death refusal. Right there. So we are switching our research to advanced psychic rituals. I love ghoul enhancements, but our ghoul is dead, so not going to worry about that shit. Are we getting married? We're getting married over here. Hell yeah. Party buff, marriage buff, crushing things up at unnatural corpse. Both die at once. Yeah, okay. We're not gonna be in love with the idea of the possibility of Humph dying, but we can definitely study the fuck out of this thing. In fact, Julie, you're attending the marriage ceremony? No, don't attend. I don't care, Julie. Study the corpse. Study the corpse. Hey, Sparta, if we butcher the corpse and it comes back, can we study it again immediately? Because I'd be down to micromanage that if that's the thing. Or does the cooldown on studying stay no matter what? Fun fact, you can kill the corpse if it wakes up. Problem, though, you don't have nearly enough firepower to do so. Yes, that is actually how you speed it up. Okay, so we got a little bit of micromanaging on something that I've been wanting to get done for a long time now. So, hell yeah. Now you can go to the wedding, Julie. Alright, so let's, God, I'm excited. I'm really excited right now. Do a special, human-like over here. Who's cooking nowadays? Who's cooking? We brought on a new cook. It was bad choices, right? Yeah, we're going to try and research this thing as quick as fucking possible. And we're just going to get as much advanced research out of it as we can. Oh, it knocks Humph down. That's fine. I mean, it's not fine, but it's fine. Did we already gene rip Tonnel? No, Tonnel's on the chopping block. Guess the quality of firepower you can The firepower you need to kill is this fucking thing. Look, I don't want Humph to die. Humph is awesome. They're a good pawn. They're our best social pawn by far. I think they got a 20 in social. No, 16 in social, sorry. I don't remember who has a 20. 15 melee, tough, asexual, Psycaster. They're our Psycaster. But at the end of the day, if we have to lose one and cram them in the refrigerator so we can get death refusal on everybody else, I'm not necessarily... I mean, I'd be upset about it, but we can get more pawns. We needed that death refusal. We also need the Revenant Spine. Do you know how bad I want everybody to have multiple death refuses? About 10 uranium slug turrets. Jesus. I mean, it'll just show up. Usually it shows up next to the person, I think. You can force it. How do you force it? Yeah. Okay. Is off to conquer the galaxy while we keep the icebergs at bay. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Alright, so we're going to have massive mood buffs across the board for everything. Alright, so we're going to get a ton of steel out of smelting down all these corpses, because the game loads the corpse in off attention. Got you. Gotcha. Don't watch the person. Yeah, move it away for... Sorry, I read it. I just didn't read it out loud. I've been toying with the idea of putting chat back on screen. I took it off because we do get spam bots that come in, and then we get assholes who come in every once in a while and start shit, so... Boiling pot protocol. Hup. Hup. Oh, right. We don't have power down here. That was the problem with this. So we need... Random steel is random. Yes, random steel. It's going to take getting used to with this new monitor. It does help with chat, though. I'm able to actually make the chat wide enough that most of your messages are just a single line, so I should be able to read them. I'm noodling around with the layout a little bit more since I have more space left to write. The other one was an old school square ratio, so hard to fit anything on it. This one is actually the 16:9 ratio, so I can fit a lot more on screen. I'm just trying to noodle with how to lay it out because some stuff gets stretched, some stuff gets squashed, and this world is on the rim of existence. Hey, Chris, welcome on in. It was by the new drills. There was random steel near the new drills. Oh yeah, they'll take care of it. Also, we got to get all this mechanoid slag in. I always forget about mechanoid slag. I think that was added. I want to say in 1.5 that was added. I could be wrong. We're trying real hard not to look at Humph just in case. I looked past them. What else do we have going on? Okay, so we're smashing up mechs left and right. We got a bunch of dead bears. Harriet. Where is Harriet? How would you like to, How would you like to burn some things, Harriet? Trigger happy Harriet on the case. 34 to 22. Okay, so we gotta give the Empire some love. We'll wait until we're done with Harriet over here. Tunnel's in the Gene Ripper. Everyone will stream, and if Randy gives you any shit, let me know, and I will send him out the airlock on Dyson. Hell yeah. I had a lot of fun playing Dyson on stream with you guys yesterday. I really do love that game. That Mega Mall design, I'm very happy with. I spent a lot of time last night after that. Like, I was playing with Killer for a while, and then when Killer went to bed, I went over to my main playthrough, and I started prepping for installing it. I found what planet I want to put it on. I increased the number of layers of that Dyson sphere because the first one was almost done, and I wanted to make sure that I had enough power from the Dyson sphere. Laid down a bunch of ray receivers, put in a bunch of interstellar logistics stations, you know, piped in the space warpers for them, started putting concrete everywhere, like all of the things. So I should have a spot for that. Oh, I can't hit that bear. Alright. Now let's get you your gun. You killed my gun! Rick and Morty reference. Skip abduct off cooldown too. Nuke stomach is progress. Gotcha. Thank you. Skip abduction. Alright, let's skip abduct somebody. God, I want that corpse to come back immediately. Skip abduct. Let's get Barb in the invoker spot, because why not? You. Can we get extra in? No. Okay. Alright, skip abduct. We're crossing our fingers for a genie, everybody. Or a good pawn. New recruit or a genie for gene ripping. That's what we're looking for. And normally I'd speed this up, but I'm having a good time talking to you fine people. For anybody who doesn't know but still wants to get on board with it, I put up a question of how many streams do you think it'll take in total for us to finish this playthrough? Keeping in mind that I'm trying to get it done. It's just that there are things I want set up. I want to make sure our people are ready for it, which either means we need to get more people with guns and or improve our people a lot. I'm talking bionic legs, I'm talking genetics, we need to get some psycasts. I don't want to go into the end game unprepared just for the sake of getting it done. We put a lot of work into this playthrough. It'd be a shame to go out on an L. So we're going to do whatever prep work we need to do. Corpse appearance, good stuff. Julie is in the middle of a ritual, though. Who else do I have set to do? So, Shu. You gotta toggle study on it. Alright, you gotta be on top of this. It does notify you, yeah. That's good stuff. Alright, I'm happy about that. I don't know about streams since you could always speed up, but I reckon it'll be done in 55:14. Ah, gotcha. Almost 2 in-game years from now. I think 81 simple meals and 1,100 corn will last 6 people the winter. I try not to think. I try to, poor shooting, sandy blonde hair. Did they just skip abduct in with a bunch of genetics? Or am I insane? Cold tolerant, poor shooting, heavy brow, fat body. Oh my god! Are you from the Circa people? Tell me. Dude. So we traded the Circa people these genetics. Remember they came and they bought genetics off of us? Then we pissed them off later. This was the guy that took the genetics and all of the random junk that we sold him that's like Thrumbofur and face masks. And we yoinked the trader. Exactly, Aya. We yoinked the trader who is now back with a bunch of our shit that we sold. That is just fucking nuts. That is cool. Toad, are you any good? Psychically sensitive masochist. Good crafter. Incapable of social. We might recruit Toad. Do we recruit Toad? I mean, that's a shooting specialist right there. Well, actually, no. They got crafting, too. Yeah, I think we take them. No, they can hold a gun. We need shooters. Oh, unwavering loyalty. Unwavering loyalty. Fuck me running. We don't have brain wipe yet, I think it is. I think one of these is brain wipe. Well, Toad. Got to get rid of the loyalty with the memory wipe. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, if they weren't unwaveringly loyal. All right, bud. Tom, do me a favor. We're gonna capture this guy. Organ meat. He doesn't have any good genetics. We're not gonna feed him. We don't need more blood bags. So. Shu thinks there may be a way to permanently destroy the corpse, but we'll need to study it further. Study the corpse more to learn to destroy it. Okay, so now that that's done, we do this. Let's grab bad choices. After your meal... Oh, Shu is still studying it. Okay, cool. Choppy. Yeah, they're still studying it, though, so we're good there. The problem is we don't have additional advanced entities to study, so once this corpse is done and dusted, we're going to have to capture something. Toad, my man! Let's not feed Toad. Let's do herbal medicine. Left lung, left kidney, and heart. You know what? I'll let Shu, if Shu, I'm not going to micromanage this. We're at the point where I'm not micromanaging this nonsense. But we will strip him. Okay. Making progress. So that's free meat and leather. Bionic leg. You don't have... BD doesn't have a bionic leg yet. Is Humph still unconscious? Okay, so when Humph gets up, we'll, I mean, actually, I don't think we're going to be able to let Humph get up. I think somebody's already chopping up the corpse. Oh, yeah, the lifter's bringing him over here. Damn it, lifter. Alright, let's get that thing butchered up. Power's looking good, so let's reconnect this SOB, get some of that stuff smelted down. We've got some plasteel coming in. Yes, we do! Alright, we're starting off strong here, guys. Starting off strong. I'm good, Chris. Doing good. How about yourself? Oh, as I was saying, I've been prepping a planet to install that Mega Mall that we worked on yesterday. As far as stuff to do with it, it's pretty much done other than needing to set some of the filters. So, tonight after stream, I will probably go in and do some filters, also set up a few more things on the planet that I'm going to be putting it on. I've got power set up. I've got interstellar logistics up there. Is that pile of plasteel by the drills in zone? That's a good question. Robots don't have zones at the moment. Robots are unrestricted, so robots haul stuff. I'm not worried about people hauling things at the moment. We've got robots for that, Aya. Yeah, watch pot protocol. Yeah, absolutely. All right, we got that chopped up. Oh. Also, surgery failed on Toad. Oh no. Oh no. I guess you could use regular medicine on him. I'm not micromanaging it though. Well, maybe I should. Is somebody doing the good work over here? Shu is tending to Toad. All right, good job. Good job. We'll get her medical experience up doing surgeries on these guys. What else can we do soon? Chronophagy is ready. All right, who's old? Who's old and important? I guess that's a better question. Tachyon is still 50. Oh. Eugene is 61. Hydro's 58. We need to age this whole fucking colony down. Pete. Actually, our newer recruits aren't nearly as old, so... Barb is 67, but she's got ageless. Can check easier in the ritual? No shit. Oh, no shit. Who do we want to do though is the question. Eugene. It's got to be Eugene. And who did we make? I believe, yeah, we made Raven. We made Raven a Neanderthal. Let's get Julie, Bank, I don't even know, Tack, Tom. It's 43%. If we bring in Maker, doesn't matter. 4 of 4. Okay. Raven's the target. Eugene is the chanter. Julie, Bank, Tachyon, and Tom. All right, let's go, guys. Chronophagy that shit. Right, that's what I was doing over here. We need to drop some wealth. Oh no, we did harmful surgery on an enemy. We murdered your freaking whole trade caravan on purpose. Don't tell me about, like, oh no, trade caravan. Nonsense. Absolute nonsense. Alright. Let's see what we can give away to increase our reputation. It's real, like real life. You just give people gifts and they like you. Purple, awful mining, sheer white screen, size sensitive. Yeah, let's get rid of that. We don't need this one. Cold tolerant, poor shooting, heavy brow, fat body. We're never going to give this to our vampires, and everybody else is a shooter, so that's going to go. Slow runner, never going to have that on. I mean, we could overwrite it with the fast, but we need reduced pain. Slow wound healing, roar voice can go. Poor shooting, sandy blonde hair can go. Heavy jaw can go. Side dull can go. Heavy jaw can go. Actually, let's keep side dull. Anybody who doesn't become a Psycaster, we'll jam side dull into their heads. You can check each, and then a check on the nuke tummies. Oh, we'll check on the nuke tummies. I kind of put them at a reasonably. We didn't have a lot of plasteel, so we'll get a look at that in a second, but I don't expect them to be ready because we just got plasteel in. Oh, I should wait for them to finish surgery on that dude. Yeah, let's wait for them to finish surgeries. Exotic goods trader. Well, Eugene is our second best social pawn, so I think. Yeah, so we got to wait for Eugene to get up. Some organs raining down always improves my mood too. Yeah, you know. Oh man, I just wish I had a kidney. You know, I could use a kidney. Oh, look, there comes one out of the sky. Okay. Shoo. Did you intentionally get the butter knives? Alright, shoes on top of it, even though they're going to fail. As soon as Eugene is done with this ritual, we'll have him call the exotic goods trader. Who are you carrying? Oh, you're putting them in the Gene Ripper. Good shit. Slow heal. Okay, yeah, we were gonna offload. Oh, a lot of these just came back to us from that trader. And we still have that leg, so that's a thing. Pickles is making a nuclear stomach. Toad has died during surgery. Oh no. Oh no. So let's just go in here. Doesn't matter. The corpse is going to get thrown up in here. No. Don't fight the vampire. Don't fight the vampire. You're an idiot. Hey, dude with a massive hammer. I wanna punch you in the face. Yeah, sounds like a great idea, dude. Hey, you ageless, deathless, melee specialist with a giant hammer, come over here and fucking throw down. Like, you kidding me here? Oh my god. Can we please just release Kincaid? You're an idiot. I know you don't have to be so mean about it. Yeah. Alright, let's get you your assault rifle. Now, Raven we made into a sanguiphage just so that we can continue to rip years out of them forever. So they're getting there. They're gonna get a nuclear stomach for sure. Oh my god. Ugh. All right, so Eugene, Igene, everybody genes. 50 years old. Wonderful. It's going to take us a long time to age down everybody in this colony. It's going to take us a long time. All right, we have no place to store organs. I need to get some stuff off of this. What can we take off of here? Let's take pemmican off of here. We'll add pemmican over here. It doesn't need to be in a fridge, but this is apparently our, like, extra food and toxic waste location, so... but for now, let's just zone it so we can put it in the transport pod. Alright. Because we want to make some friends. I do not want to continue to piss off the Empire. That will be bad. It's bad, okay. So we're just gonna drop them. Oh, we have an exotic goods trader. Hang on. Before we go ham on reputation, let's get ourselves some exotic goods. There's just too much going on, guys. Oh, also, we need that in zone in order to sell it. Hang on, Eugene. I need to get this over to within this zone here. Clear all body parts. And I gotta be honest, it is time to just go straight up meat. Tachyon! Let's give some love to the little boy. Who's my good boy? Hello, Appa. Appa Pop? Who's a good boy? He's a handsome baby boy. He's so soft and lovable. Shoulder? I love this cat. Oh, this is Tachyon. This is the Tachyon. I love you, Bubba. Who's the sweetest boy? So, in the mornings when I wake up, he legitimately is just like... He's like... I'll like, my alarm will go off, I'll stretch, I'll want to lay in bed a little bit longer, and he stands up and he's like, meow, and I have to roll over so that he can come and be small spoon. Always on the left side, never on the right side. He doesn't like the right side, do you, buddy? But he is my little snuggler. He loves the snuggles and the head scratches. Let's give him head scratches. That's a good boy. That's a good boy. Is it okay if Eugene does some trading while you hang out, bud? Eugene needs to trade with the exotic goods trader. Is that okay? God, I love him. Corpse appearance. Excellent. Let's do some trading and then get some corpse action going on. Fingers crossed. Low shield pack, low shield pack, low shield pack. I'll take a shock lance. Shock lance, you can have the thrombo horns. That already gets us some good stuff. Man, they got some goodies, guys. They got some goodies. Might have to hold off on giving the Empire some stuff. Okay, so coagulator and tough skin gland. Let's get that stuff. We'll get those stuffed into somebody real quick. We'll probably put the tough skin gland into Maker or Humph, depending on how fast we can get rid of this corpse. The coagulator will go in someone... The vampires are deathless, so it's not as important that they have the coagulator. I'm thinking probably putting it in Ben. You guys might... Any good books? I'll check that too. You guys might have noticed that I've been putting a lot of stuff into Ben, and it's because Ben is one of our best crafters. Maker and Ben are top-notch crafters. We need that... Oh, Archite capsule. All right. We need to sell these guys some stuff then. What can we sell them? We'll sell you some psychite. They will buy those genes too, so we need to get those in zone or set up an additional who's a what's its. We can sell some packaged survival meals. We are not selling shards. We need shards for death refusal now. We're keeping the soothe pulsar. All right, what else can we sell them? Oh, we can sell them some beer to knock this out. I'd rather not sell that much beer. We could sell a little bit more. I mean, I know we're going to get the genes up to them, but I want to get this trade sorted right now. 38 brings us down to 30T. Yeah, I'm good with that. Now, let's reinstall. Actually, let's not reinstall. Let's build a copy. We need a copy over here at the genetics. Pickles. Okay, and then where is Julie at? Julie, and where is the corpse? There. Shock lance. Who needs a shock lance? Tachyon? Okay, buddy. What's up? You want some more love? Come here. You want a little more love? What do you want? What do you want from me? What do you want from me? We do the love, and then you go away, and then we do the love. Do you want snacks? Do you want snacks? Huh? Is that what you want? Do you want treats? Is it time to treat the kitty? All right, let me give him some treats, guys. Hop up. Here, snack time. Good boy. Enjoy your snacks. Is nearsighted any good? I've got that on my playthrough. No. It's, I honestly can't think of a situation where nearsighted is good. It's going to make them worse at shooting, going to make them worse at getting jobs done. Like, it makes their sight bad. I mean, I don't know. Maybe it doesn't affect crafting and it just affects shooting. Yeah, we're building another beacon over here because the genetics, the genes aren't within range of the orbital trade beacon. So I'm just building another beacon over here so I can do another cell. We got an Archite capsule though, so we can actually make a gene pack now that I could be happy with. Alright. Purple skin, awful mining, sheer white, size sensitive. Not terrible, but we're going to get rid of it. Cold tolerant, poor shooting, heavy brow, fat body. Can't use it. Pain dull, slow runner, strong melee. Don't need it. Poor social, heavy brow, strong immunity. We've got poor social. Wait. That's strong immunity. Poor shooting. Okay, we can't use anything that's poor shooting. We can't use. The only people we could put that in are our melee pawns. All of our melee pawns are vampires, and we're not trying to overwrite the vampire genes. Slow wound healing and roar voice. Furry tail, high libido. Side dull. Heavy. I do not care about aesthetics. Strong intellectual. Do we need strong intellectual? No, we don't need strong intellectual. Not likely I'm gonna go juice dependent. Let's kick that to the curb. All of our melee pawns are already strong. Poor intellectual is okay. Strong immunity. So there was one up here that had immunity. Poor social heavy. Yeah, because we have poor social on its own, so we can ditch that. They have awful shooting. Let's trade poor shooting for awful shooting. Oh, no, wait. We can't. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. I keep forgetting. Kind. We didn't rip kind yet. Super clotting is good. It's just trading genetics. Just trading genetics all day long. All the melees currently are vamps, but would it be good for a ghoul? Oh, that's a good question. That's a good question. Well, we could make the person we make into a ghoul a vampire first, then make them a ghoul? Right? Oh, yeah, but a custom gene pack. All right. I got you, Aya. I got you. Yeah, because a custom gene pack might be more powerful than... Okay. Good call. Good fucking call. So let's revisit all of this then. God, that does throw a monkey wrench in it. Right, and that's why we could keep Go Juice dependent as well. We could cram that in a ghoul. We don't need strong intellectual. We should keep strong if we're talking about ghouls. In that vein, it's almost worth keeping slow healing because the ghoul's unnatural healing offsets that, but... Keep strong, yeah. I'm gonna keep strong. Okay, so let's go down the list again. Purple skin, awful mining, sheer white skin, size sensitive. If we're keeping stuff for ghouls, we could keep that. This is where Nether gets too attached to everything. Alright. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hang on. What? Um, maybe not. Well, because the size sensitive won't matter, but the awful mining will offset their hunger. Although, what's the overall genetic influence on that? Or the metabolic? You know what? Yeah, no, we got to get rid of that one. I forgot that size sensitive. It's gonna offset the awful mining anyway. I was just gonna throw awful mining in them, but we don't want that. Furry tail, high libido is fine. Side dull, we're gonna keep. Heavy jaw, we're selling. Poor social, we're keeping. Psychite dependent, we're keeping. Psi extreme, we're keeping. Tox immune, we're keeping. I want to get tox immune in all of our people, honestly. Strong intellectual is going. We don't need that. Go juice dependent we'll keep so we can cram it into a ghoul. Those are what do you mean? Anything negative is like we've already set it to sell, so we need to make up a little bit of I'm tempted to just sell a bionic leg because we can make... Yeah, I'm going to sell a bionic leg because we can make more bionic legs, and that gets us genetics. That gets us a nice pack of genetics. Death rest capacity. Oh, you're killing me. Can we come up with another grand? I'm not seeing how we could come up with another grand here. These guys got good shit. This is why you gotta liquidate when you can and keep fluid wealth around. I don't think we can get the death rest capacity serum. Shit. That sucks. It's not made yet, I don't think. We bought a tough skin gland and something else from them. Because I don't think we have skin hardening researched yet. Nope. And that's another 2,800. God, I would buy everything these fucking people have if I had the cash. Alright, let's hit accept on that. Tox immune, go juice dependent, strong. Furry tail, high libido. Poor intellectual, immune. Poor construction, awful animals, fast, robust. Ageless, cold tolerant, red eyes. Poor social, psychite dependent, and psi extreme. So those are all good. How many more genetics did we pick up? 3. So we need another bank here. Oh yeah, we're putting down another bank. We kind of have to. All the genes we got, we need to keep. We need to keep to get. Hey, Can we haul the... Okay, lifters are hauling it. Okay, fantastic. Corpse. Did we study the corpse? Okay. All right, too many things going on, guys. Just too many things going on. Problem we're running into right now is I want to do surgeries, but Humph is down because we keep killing the corpse. Corpse torment, 13 hours. Okay. I'm not even done getting everything I want. We're out of money. I think we're out of money. I also kind of need, like, a clothing rack. There's too much shit going on right now. 222 granite. I don't even know where that came from. For the gene ripping? Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah, we've got a lot of stuff for the gene ripping. It's good stuff. You know what? I don't want corpses in here anymore. We're going to have the a secondary... Just turn yourself right around there, Mr. Bot, as it were. Yeah, he's in the bottom corner over here. Alright. I wish we could get more from that trader, but there's not really anything we can get from that trader. So, let's continue with the dumping of resources on the goddamn... Empire. Let's give them... I was going to give them drugs. We're out of drugs. I don't know that we have anything to give them at this point. We really, really don't have anything to give away. I mean, all that clothing that came back to us, I suppose. Is that really going to get us anything, though? I guess it doesn't matter. Yoinking that trader was hilarious. It was. That was a good one. That was pretty friggin' cool. I guess we could sprinkle $18 on top of the pile of garbage, and maybe that'll make them like us a little bit more. You know, it's funny. We don't really need this charge rifle or this nerve spiker anymore, but I feel bad getting rid of them because they're like our original badass weapons. That nerve spiker and that charge rifle did so much work for us early game. I'd rather have an extra EMP. I don't think we need two of them, and with our nuclear stomachs, we're probably not even going to use one for the most part, but I'm willing to keep an extra. If it came down to it and it was like, shit, we could get this low shield pack if we had like $5 more, I'd sell an EMP grenade, but at the moment, I'd prefer to just kind of hang on to it. I mean, there's not much else we can dump on these guys. We did a big clothing thing. I'm willing to throw some cloth at them. I'm keeping the thrumbo fur. We're keeping the sheep wool. We've got good amounts of nutrimine. We could give them some meat, but I don't feel good giving away meat. You know what? Ah, no. No, I can't in good conscience give away food. Not on this map. Like, I know it looks like we have fucking ass loads of food, but... Alright, what are we making? Unfinished nuclear stomach by Pickles. Unfinished bionic arm by Hydrocate. How good is Hydro? He's no slouch, I suppose. Bad Randy roll from a crisis. Always, always, always. Yeah, I don't know if you guys saw the thing that Barb wants me to do if she wins, but there's a modified storyteller that overlaps Cassandra and Randy. So you get constant attacks, but you also get the Randy random attacks. That would be interesting. That would be very, and by interesting, I mean oof. I mean oof. We got to do that today as well. That'll get us the location of our relic. Let's get that arm done, Hydro. Now, I want to go faster, but I really do feel like we've got too much going on right now. We need to get that pollution off our map. Not really, but... God, if we could get pollution stimulus, that would be sexy. Eventually. Are we talking about pollution stimulus? Okay, so what do we got? 2 of 4 there, 4 of 4 there. You know what? 23 for what that is ain't bad. I'll take 23. That's more or less what we lost from just natural bad will because we're supremacist. So we'll drop that down over there. Our batteries are charging up nicely even though we're running our smelter, but it looks like we've smelted all that there is to smelt, so we'll turn that off. I want to turn on the gene combiner and get a look at what we got, because we just picked up an Archite capsule. Also, we've got a coagulator and a tough skin gland. I'd like to put them into one of our melee vampires, but Humph is still down from corpsey bits. Corpse torment for another 18 hours, because we keep chopping up the corpse. Gene extraction complete. What did we get? Strong immunity. think we have strong immunity, but as far as something to have extras of, that's fine. Ooh, let's get swine in there. Actually, we might be done with swine. We got robust. What do we need? We got strong immunity. Oh no, it's robust digestion and strong stomach are what we're looking for out of swine. Maybe poor cooking. All right, swine can go in. Okay, and then let's check out recombining, right? So ageless, cold tolerant, super clotting, robust, strong immunity. God, we've got all good stuff in here. $225%. We'd have to go psychite dependent, pretty much. I mean, we could give that to... We could give that to one of our shooting specialists. They'd be addicted to psychite, but we just tell them to take that for their addiction. We just make sure we have tea around. Yeah, we would put down the gene chamber thingies. It's not bad. I mean, we could get rid of total antitoxic lungs and psychite dependency. That makes them 125%. All right, let's say we get rid of psychite dependency, total antitoxic lungs, and kind instinct. That gives us a complexity of 14. We'd have to put down, I think, 2 of those things. But that gets us cold tolerant and furry tail, which increases the chance of loving. So that gives us a minus 36 baseline in our genetics. Super clotting is fantastic. Robust is fantastic. Strong immunity is fantastic. We don't need and ageless, so less concerned for the chronophagy on non-vamps. Yes. I mean, it kills social and intellectual. All right, let me save this real quick. How do I save that? Dumb antisocial shooter template. Okay, so shooters. So like if we check out Chop over here, right? I mean, Chop has a little bit of social, but we're not... We use Humph and Eugene as social. Who is next up on the social list? Chop is. Okay, so maybe not Chop, just in case... If we lose Humph to the corpse or something else, then we've only got Eugene, so maybe not Chop. Wouldn't need the immunity. Right, right, right. Who else is a shooting specialist? Pete. Pete is trash at everything. And he's 58 years old. Great memory, beautiful psychopath shooting. I think Pete's like a really great candidate for that gene pack. Pete is literally all they do is shoot. I mean, that we like I said, we could theoretically go psychite dependent. It's not like we're ever out of tea. Do we want to make this even more complicated becomes the question. The question then really becomes, do I want to leave psychically dull on there? I mean, if we're not going to make him psi sensitive, we might as well make him psi dull. I think I like that. I think we give this to Pete. Pete's a really good candidate for this. All right, we need 14 complexity, and we have 6. Doesn't tell you how much it increases the complexity by. That's one thing I do wish they would. Chaff could drop the immunity and poor social. I think I want to get it into Pete. Hang on, let's take a look at Chop. What I was going to say is one thing I'd like to see. You know, everybody asks me about what updates I want to the game, and I feel like most people are expecting me to be like, "Oh, dude, they need to add aliens, or they need to add a Z level, or they need to add like, you know, rocket launchers that are like, you know, even more powerful than the existing ones, like, or like some major change." All of my wish list stuff is basic stuff. I'd love a tooltip update. This is worthless information to me. Like, not worthless, but how much does it increase the complexity by? 350 max hit points, 50% flammable, 40% cover effectiveness. Who cares about the cover effectiveness? Of course it fucking burns. Max hit points, who gives a shit? Like, terrain requirement light, construction skill required 6, okay, whatever. Paintable, no. 50 watts of that, like, that's useful to know. This is useful to know. Work to build, great. Work to build, whatever. How much does it increase the complexity by? Fave foods for pawns, and yeah, the info for how add-ons improve. Yeah, I mean, how hard is it to put in here, like, increases complexity by 3, 5, 10, 6? Or am I just, like, an asshole? We'll increase the genetic limit further. Great. How much further? I guess we'll build one and we'll find out. Our limit now is 6. Also, Bank could get that, theoretically. Bank doesn't need anything for food, but he would benefit from robust. That is true. We could get rid of... Yeah, actually, we could cram all the goodies in bank. Hang on a second. Hang on a second. Hang on a second. We could literally do, like, ageless, cold-tolerant, furry tail, very fast runner, total antitoxic lungs, super clotting, robust, strong immunity, and kind instinct. Like, we could legitimately put... Oh, it won't let us do below -15. So we'd have to put something in there. So... The minimum is -5. Damn it. So we'd have to jam a bunch of stuff in there. Yeah, exactly. All right, so Bank can really... Bank could get a lot of goodies here. So let's figure out how we would do Bank up. I don't want Go Juice dependency. They could take poor concern. We can't give them poor social. We could give them poor intellectual. Could take off kind instinct. Yeah, because he doesn't need to eat at all. Total antitoxic lungs, very fast runner, strong immunity, robust, super clotting, ageless, cold tolerant, furry tail, high libido. I think I'd rather work on one of the other pawns first, but we're going to save that template because I think this might be a good way to go. Good call, Aya. If the dependencies are a good idea for Bank. Yeah. So later. Yeah. Well, dependencies are not the worst thing in the world. Like every 5 days he's got to drink a tea. That's not that bad. So... What is this? An unfinished what? Unfinished nuclear stomach by Pickles. Pickles will get on that soon enough. We can turn off the smelter. We have smelted down the vast majority of things. And we're getting a bunch of plasteel. Wonderful. The party cooldowns. See, I need Aya here because I can't remember all the things are okay. So 1 day on all these party cooldowns. 4 days on that, 6 days on that, 8.9 days on that. We're probably going to have to end up doing either a psychophagy or a void provocation. Nobody wants to finish that? +2. And it's stuck there forever. So that brings us to 8. And it 50 watts. Okay. That'd be 10. At least the banks are movable. Just dumps all the jeans on the floor. Yeah. I'm not worried about it. They'll put stuff away. If you can get a tough pawn with the robust gene and a tough skin gland, God, the damage reduction on that is just obscene. We need to move this. Just shift it up by 1 and it'll be fine. I wonder what other hunger-based mechanics bank can ignore. Yeah, that's something to think about. If anybody's got ideas on that, let me know, because we could definitely exploit the shit out of that if we do it the right way. Trying not to look at Humph is very difficult, being that he's in the middle of the goddamn base. We do not have one yet. We have one that is like halfway done. You got to remember we're prioritizing components over making bionics. We're trying to make sure that we always have components for building on hand. So until that pile hits 40 and stays there for a little while, and then this one hits 4 and stays there for a little while, they're not going to make bionics, most likely. Unless somebody has all of the component stuff reserved. Like Hydro's got this bill reserved. Maker's got this one reserved, but nobody has this one reserved. So if somebody else wants to come along and do it, like Maker is likely going to go and make another consuming nutrient paste. Okay. So it's going to take a little while. I do that because I don't like to be caught without electronics. We usually get a lot of bionics done after we do some crazy... BD and Tachyon are getting married. Excellent. After we get some crazy trades going where we buy like 70 components, not that we buy 70, like if we buy 35 components and like 8 advanced components, then likely we'll get a ton of work done on bionics after that. But unless we're buying it, they trickle in. Comfy chairs at the benches. I just do dining chairs. Yeah, comfy chairs at the benches. Why not? Like we had a whole bunch of extra bear skin. In fact, I think I'm going to chop these bears up now that we got a little bit of extra space on the shelving over here. Devo! What's up, what's up? How you doing, my dude? Let's do a quick shout out for Devo. Devo is trying to get back into streaming, guys. So yeah, it's Devo. Go check him out. Give him some love. Shoot him a follow. Go put some time in over there, hanging in his channel. Get him some action. How you doing, Devo? Welcome to the madhouse. We're dealing with an unnatural corpse. People are getting married. We're making organs. We're about to gene splice people. There's a whole bunch of things going on. This place is nuts. Yesterday we did a Dyson Sphere program stream where I was working in a sandbox world. People voted on it. I started in my stream world. We put up a vote. It was a tie between going over to my long-term world and sandbox. We flipped the coin and went to sandbox. Finished the design. Minus setting a few filters, we finished the design for the Mega Mall. The factories are all set up with one assembler, so definitely going to expand those outward. But as far as like weaving the belts, requesting materials, setting up each individual factory, connecting everything, that's all done. I just got to do a few of those little last minute cleanup things. Like I got to put some power poles down, so that when it goes down, it just powers right up. I got to set the filters on the logistic bots for the main area. And then I got to expand out the width of the factories. Get more assemblers going. Although that I might do in-world. But anyway, basically there's been some great Dyson stuff going on. Hopefully you're still enjoying the game. But yeah, how you doing? Welcome on in. I haven't played any games in a week. I've been through that before. I've been through that for sure. Get that stuff off the floor. Max complexity is 12. We need one more of these sons of bitches. Can I put that there? No. And if I put it there, it blocks that. I think we're going to have to do a little bit of a reinstall here. Wait, does that still see... It does still see that gene. Move that there. Physically, I'm fine. Mentally, trash. I totally understand that. You know, we have the mental health awareness tag on the stream. I've gone through some really bad times in my life as well, so poor cooking. Good job, swine. Could actually put that in people. Let's get Soothe in there. But yeah, I've definitely been through the ringer with mental health. It has fucked up a lot of my life, not gonna lie. Also, like, after being in and out of hospitals for 5 years, that shit takes a toll on your brain. I'm still not mentally and emotionally recovered from... my physical body is healing nicely, but my brain and my finances and my emotions are still pretty fucked. No, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. We're here to help and support. If there's anything we can do, let me know. Happy to help in any way we can. Like, we're here. We got you. You know, like, I don't know what we can do, but we're here. You talk about what you need. Meat yogurt sometimes crosses wires. Absolutely, Aya. I always like to say that games bring us together, but community keeps us together, as cheesy as that is. I'm here for everything. I'm here for the people mostly. Like, yes, we're playing games. That's why I got to say mostly. But if we definitely have had plenty of times where we've paused the game just to help out a friend who's going through some stuff. So don't you worry about dragging vibes down. You're not dragging anything down. We're going to pull you up with us. That's what we're going to do. Marriage ceremony is finished. Excellent. Got a nice buff. Can we get this corpse back, please? Okay, now that all that's moved, let's build a copy of that right there. We can't really get too much more complex. We just don't physically have the room over here, but whatever. I mean, I guess we can theoretically cram a few more things in there. Swine just chilling on the ground. Yeah, I mean, he's just getting down in the dirt like pigs do. I don't know what's going on. I just feel mentally like shit. I dream of dying, and it's like I'm ghost watching the world, not care. I'm used to the never-ending sea of darkness. Normally I can see some silver lining, but not this time. God, I wish I could say I don't know what you're talking about, but I've been there. And there's nothing I can really say. Like, a lot of people be like, you just gotta get out there. You just gotta exercise. You just gotta do this. And, forcing yourself to do some positive things can definitely have a positive effect, like going out in the sunlight. Vitamin D is very helpful. Drinking water, all those things. Those are definitely things that can be helpful. Doesn't necessarily mean it'll fix stuff. For me, I process things a lot differently. Were it that easy? Right. There's no easy. There's things you can do to help, but it's like drops in a bucket, right? Like going out and walking in the sun, maybe like a +1 to mood. Like you're going through like a -20 mood debuff. Walking in the sun might be a +1, Drinking your favorite drink might be a +1. So you gotta try and stack those tiny moodlets. All I drink is water. I get sunlight when I walk to the doggo. Yeah, that makes sense. All right, we can do a stretch. Stretching it out. So I process things differently than a lot of people. I need alone time when I'm feeling shitty. And I thank everybody who's understanding of that. When I'm in it, I just need to be in it. Like, the only way out is through status. You know what I mean? Like, I need to just sit with my emotions and just feel the sadness and just go through it. Yeah. I mean, it's good to let people in who can let you in, but I find that a lot of times when you're feeling down, and this isn't everybody, but a lot of people try to cheer you up. And then it puts this obligation on you to cheer up, because if you don't cheer up, then you're letting them down and disappointing them. And I think a lot of people, especially like neurotypical people, don't understand that about depression and ADHD and all that other stuff. Like, if you try to cheer us up, it's actually counterproductive a lot of times, because then we feel guilty for not being able to feel good. So that's why being alone is such a big thing. And what's hard to find, and what I've tried to explain to many people, friends and partners over the years, is that I don't need somebody to cheer me up. I'd rather be alone than have someone try to cheer me up. But an optimal situation is someone who understands in a way that they're willing to sit in the dark with you. Not try to fix it, not try to cheer you up, not try to make things better, but someone who's just willing to sit down and hold your hand, either physically or metaphorically speaking, while you're going through it. And that's the only thing I think you can do. I feel guilty laying my problems in front of people. Everyone has problems, so they don't need to know about mine. No. You see, don't feel bad. I mean, I'm not going to tell you how to feel, but as far as we're here, this community, me, myself, personally, you don't need to feel bad, because this is why I kept streaming. I need to concrete this. It's driving me nuts that it's not concrete. And in fact, snow removal. I like to help people. Oh, stop with that bullshit. I'm gonna be a little bit crass with this. Yeah, no, we're here. We got you. Like, this community, I'll tell the story again. I've told it a million times, and I always say I've told it a million times. When I started streaming, I had that day where someone came in and was like, "Hey, hanging out with you here today kept my mind off the dark thoughts. I've gone through all of the things. Life has been really hard. I've been hospitalized for suicide watch, all that stuff. And today I didn't think about all that stuff because I had you and your stream, and I wanted to thank you for that." And so that's why I kept streaming. And that's what I mean. Like, you don't have to worry. Like, that's why I'm here. Yes, I'm pretty decent at video games. you know, like I'm decent at video games, pretty decent at running my mouth. But at the end of the day, I don't necessarily believe that we're put here for a reason. But I think you have to find your own purpose in life. And if I can help people get through the pain that I myself have also gone through, so I understand, that's a very important thing for me. So don't ever feel bad about coming in and saying, "Hey, I feel shitty. I need some company." Yeah, we're here to talk. We're here to hang. People are more important than anything. So I think what Sparta's trying to get at is you're gonna like if you make yourself feel like a burden to other people, it just amplifies those negative feelings. You're not a burden to us, and I know it's hard to not think that way because I think that way all the time. Like, I always feel like a burden to people when I'm feeling down, but you're not a burden. And, like, you know, don't put that pressure on yourself. Don't put that pain on yourself because we care about our community. We care about our friends. So I don't know how to not feel that way. I always feel like, yeah, I know. And like that's the thing is like one person who goes through that stuff to another, I know there's literally no words I can say. Like I'm trying to say words because that's all I can do. You know, I'm on stream and whatever. Corpse appearance, excellent. Um, if I was there with you, I would just give you a hug. Like that's my jam. Or like you know, just sit with you if you don't like hugs, and I would just be like, hey, like let's just occupy space together. But I don't have the ability to do that. So I'm trying to say the things knowing out loud that they're all cliches. You don't have to stop it. Just don't let it get worse. You mean you don't have to do anything. Don't feel obligated by us to do anything because at the end of the day, if we create more obligation, I know how hurtful that can feel. So just know that we're here if you need us and that we're going to talk because we want to do something, but we also know that that talking isn't necessarily going to help. So we're here for you if you need us. Uh, we can talk about it. We could not talk about it. Whatever helps you the most. If you want me to stop bringing attention to it, and you just want to say fuck it, let's just hang out. We can do that as well. Uh, Unnatural corpse study complete. Your investigation of the unnatural corpse has been revealed how to safely remove the Architect shard. Doing so will stop it from psychically tormenting Humph. However, it will also prevent further study of the corpse. All right, we got rid of the unnatural corpse, everybody. Humph is back up. Let's get him his sword. That's some real cool shit from a raid I just did. All right, so we have death refusal, and Humph didn't die. Let's get some surgery going on Humph then. Humph, how would you like to be even more badass than you already all are? Let's get you a tough skin gland. I know you just spent a long time chilling in the hospital. Let's get you going. So hell yeah. We're gonna have to provoke the void. We need an advanced research subject is the problem. Like that was a really good advance. Like we need to get death refusal. So that's got to be a thing. Now I think we've got books that we're reading. We were doing ghoul enhancement with our last advanced research, and then we've got serum synthesis. Oh, I don't want to let Shu do this surgery. Insult its mama. Let's do some surgeries before we poke the void. Ordering 2 jump packs? Hell yeah. We should make some more jump packs. Also, we've got a lot of bear skin, so we should maybe put down some more chairs. I'm liking the idea of making bear skin chairs. Alright, let's check out Humph real quick, right? So Humph is tough, and as a sanguiphage, they come with the robust gene, and we just put a tough skin gland in them. So let's go check out Humph's damage multiplier. Combat. Incoming damage multiplier, 38%. So 62% of damage is mitigated. 50% from tough, 75% rebuff. Oh, we didn't even get the tough skin gland in there yet. Whatever. Actually, that might do something else. Oh, it adds armor. So our incoming damage multiplier from tough and robust drops it to 38%, but then we get a plus 35% sharp, plus 10% blunt, and plus 30% heat resistance from the tough skin gland. So we just made them a way more badass robot. Charged sniper rifle, range of 40. Comfy chairs in the Arctic, right? Made out of bear skin. What else can we give Humph? What else is around here? We've got a coagulator. I don't think... And then what else have we got? We've got a bionic arm. I want to get the arms on our crafters. Has Ben got an arm? Ben's got an arm. Maker's got an arm. Who else is one of our crafters? Ooh. Vroom, vroom, and about. Pickles. Pickles. Pickles, do you have an arm? You have a bionic arm. Then Hydro. How you doing, Hydro? I think Hydro's next up for the bionic arm. Okay. Let's put in some chairs in some places, yeah? Let's do a little furniture factory. That over there. We actually have chairs at most of our workbenches already, so... And for good measure, we'll stick one there. And... I don't know that we have enough to make all of these, but... whatever. I'll give our builder something to do. Do we think we could chop gene pack since he'd have 2 less genes from the saved gene pack? We could do that. Awful animals. Do we have awful animals yet? We have awful animals in our gene bank, so we don't need a second copy. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. So we've got 16 gene complexity if we want to use it. I'd like to get some genes into somebody. The thing is, okay, so let's take a look at Chop. Chop is 46, Pete is 58. Vampires. Ben, 51 years old, good at a lot of things, can't really hit him with too much. We could knock down his animals, but we can't put poor construction or poor shooting. Social and intellectual, we can nuke on Ben. BD is not really much of anything. We could do pretty much anything to them. Kincaid, they're our animal person. They got a little bit of crafting as well. Tachyon. Tachyon can get... Actually, it's Eugene is our artist. So Tachyon can get... Yeah, we can get a lot of people hooked up with genetics. Man, Eugene is not really amazing for a 50-year-old jealous teetotaler. How are our rituals coming along? 0 days, so we're almost ready to do that. I don't know, I'm just kind of going through here. Genetics is one of those things, like... Jesus, it is loud outside today. Genetics is one of those things I used to, like, always want to just save for the best. You know, we're not going to do genetics until we can get the best of the best of the best type of thing. But I really don't want to wait. By the time you wait that long, you don't even need them because everybody is jam-packed full of bionics and has masterwork or legendary gear across the board. So, damn, that mining on Kaba. I think Pete is the easiest one to work on, and they're 58 years old. So I think we might just go with Pete. Yeah, we've only got one Archite capsule, so we could do a few manipulating things. I think we give Pete the good gene pack with the Archite capsule. That fixes the problem with them being 58. Because it's not like we can do chronophagy every 5 seconds over here. We got to wait like 6 or 7 days between rituals. On the plus side, we're getting enough of the good rituals going that it's pretty easy to keep up with. The ritualist ideology. Did we ever wind up getting shard beacons? We don't have shard beacons. Because that requires advanced psychic ritual. Yeah, we need to provoke the void. That's something that's got to go. Pissing off the void is definitely on the stack. Draw flesh beast is ready. Yeah. So what we'll do is we'll probably knock out our ideology rituals here in a second. That should get us, yeah, so we'll do ideology rituals, reform, do ideology rituals, then we'll poke the void. And that'll probably eat up the next hour or two of fucking stream, if I know me. Because we'll be doing other things on the side. Humph is up. Who did we want to give that arm to? I already forgot. Hydro, I think we wanted to give the arm to, right? I mean, Hydro doesn't craft all the time. Who else crafts in our crew? Honestly, I think Hydro is probably our best bet. They don't craft very often, although we could just give 2 arms to one of our other... I think giving 2 arms to Pickles or Maker is probably the better play than giving 1 arm to Hydro. Maker, how would you like another arm, sir? My mind is blown by how loud it is outside. Like... I gotta ask myself, is it really getting louder outside, or am I just getting older? And it's gotta be the second one, right? Like, I swear to God, I've been living in this house for a long time, and I feel like there wasn't nearly as much traffic at one point. And over the years, I'm just getting old. I'm just getting fucking old. All right, install bionic arm, right shoulder. And this is why I took the glitter world. We're not gonna risk anything with Maker. They're our best. They're our best thing. Won't be long till you're on the front of the porch shaking your fist at people. God, I feel like I already do that. I just don't like outside very much. So I'll tell a story. I don't like people that come into your personal space uninvited. So like salespeople or people preaching religion. Like, I'm cool. You be whatever religion you want. Just don't come to my front door and knock on it and try and get me to believe in your God. Don't sell me a vacuum cleaner. Don't sell me a God. Don't sell me shit. If I'm in my house, go the fuck away. I'm not interested in anything you have to offer. Fuck off. So, back where I was growing up, we had a couple of families of Jehovah's Witnesses, and it's part of their religion to go out and try and proselytize. So they showed up, and I think I told this story before, so stop me if you guys don't want to hear it. But my dad used to talk their ears off because he had read all sorts of religious books, and he was more knowledgeable about their God than they were most of the time. And they'd just go running for the door like, okay, we don't have time for this. I got to go. Like, I just read this book for the first time yesterday. I have no idea what's going on. But I had a very different approach. So literally I was excited because my dad wasn't home, and I was like, we saw them pull up, and I was like, so Mom, can I deal with them? And she's like, just basically, I don't remember what she said, but it was more or less just don't hurt anybody type of thing, right? And so I grabbed an apple right out of the fruit bin, and I posted up in the door with one hand wrapped under, and grabbed the apple, and I took a bite. I looked right at them, I took a bite, and I said, you guys have until I finish this apple to get the fuck off my property. And I took a bite. They immediately left. God, that was fun. I wouldn't have done anything, but they don't know that. Until you're outside is good graphics, but the gameplay loop needs work, and it's pay to play, which is bad. Pay to win, yeah. Oh my God, absolutely. Absolutely. Okay, guys, I'm going to take a real quick restroom break, and then we've got about 8 billion things we got to do in this game, so I will be back shortly. I'm going to freshen up my cup of coffee, address our liquid in equals liquid out paradigm. I'm also going to post the links to Bobby's music, if you like the music from the Be Right Back screen. Go show him some love, and I will see you guys in a second. Hello, Raiders! We got raided while I was using the restroom. Welcome in. How you doing, Treble Queen? Thank you for the raid. Thank you for the raid. Did our bot do the auto shout-out? Shout-outs were on cooldown for 3 minutes. Let's see if that actually works then. Treble Queen. We're in treble now. How you doing? Oh, dear, that's troublesome. What's troublesome? Treble raid. Nether's taking a quick break. Breaks are nice. Yes. The speed is nice. Change to the cutesy marimba I was just listening to. Oh, dear, that's troublesome. Yes, okay. So, yeah, guys, go check out Treble. I think we raided into Treble when we were doing Oxygen Not Included at one point. Treble is awesome. Yeah, we just dealt with the Unnatural Corpse, which was actually a big fuck yeah, because we got Death Refusal. ADD powered all day long. Absolutely. Cheers to that with a cup of coffee. So, we're continuing our Sea Ice playthrough. We've gotten a lot done on this. Starting from humble beginnings of a single rich explorer, we still have a few walls made of silver from our original closet that we lived in over here, and we've expanded out nicely and gradually. Dance parties, yes. I think some of them are still on cooldown. Let's wait till they're all off. Actually, yeah, we could get these started right away. All right. Was there anything else I needed to do before parties? What are you working on, Pickles? Making nuclear stomach. How far? Let's let Pickles make the nuclear stomach, or at least, okay, you're done for the day working on that. Let's bring these online. Let's get some ideology parties going on. Our Pickles went to go repair a battery. Good shit. All right, let's see if we can either get some new recruits or if we can get ourselves some organ donors. It's nice to see someone else with a square base. I feel like I never see them anymore. You know, I'm basically just trying to build the most efficient way I can. I like using corners. When you're not playing with traps or kill boxes, having corners is really helpful because you can set up so your guns range right at the corner, and then even if something outranges you, they can't see you if they're around a corner. So as soon as they round the corner, if you have your entire team dump on them, it doesn't matter what they are, you're hitting them hard. We used that tactic yesterday. No, Monday. We had a mech raid that came in, and it was two Diabolus, 3 Diabolus, and an ass ton of Lancers. Burned a low shield. I probably didn't need to burn, but, better safe than sorry. So, the other thing we can do... So this base might turn... Wanderer joins. Excellent. This base might turn into something a little ridiculous. Something you can do when you're doing no traps and no kill boxes. Once you've got as much base as you want, what you can do is start going in and do 2 wide spikes coming out like this. All over the place. And what this does is spread the enemy out even more. So this is a tactic we will most likely be employing at one point if and when we get the resources. You just put a bunch of spikes coming off your base like that. So that's something to consider. Ham, friends of Chop. God, we got Chop. We're chopping ham. Oh, Julia giggles. You're the brother of our ghoul that's in the refrigerator. Wonderful. What are you all about? Psychically dull jogger, good intellectual, social, passion for shooting, and plants 61 years old. Why is everybody insanely old in this playthrough? Not that I give a shit. We've got chronophagy, but Jesus H. Christ, dude. Can we get some young blood in here for fuck's sake? I don't see a problem with taking this pawn on. They shoot. I think we have a gun. Do we have a gun? Yeah, there's an assault rifle right there. Don't send youngins to the Arctic. Yeah, people are only sent here to freeze to death. Your punishment is either death or exile. Exile? Great. You're exiled to the frozen north where there is no food or resources. But isn't that just death with extra steps? Yes. Now get the fuck out. Ooh, good call, Blue. Health check. Health? I did check the health. No health. No health problems. Actually, let's just have you doing research before you do any of the other nonsense. That'll be good. This schedule can use a few more people. Hello, sir. Hello, Tom. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? We're doing rituals, taking on people, murdering pigs, making nuclear stomachs. What are we doing? I have no idea what we're doing. Oh my god, how come I can't? Unfinished nuclear stomach. We're never going to finish that nuclear stomach, are we? Coagulator. We should get a coagulator into somebody. Ben, how would you like a coagulator, sir? Yeah, let's get a coagulator into Ben. Industrial medicine, industrial medicine. Insult the Void's mom. More dance parties, nuke tummies. Yep. We got to keep doing the dance parties. I'm just letting Ham get in the door here. Because we don't have a lot of extra clothing around, so we'll have to see how that goes. Although we don't have too little of clothing either, I guess. Yeah, we got some parkas. Ham, make a decision for fuck's sake. We're not... I don't keep simple meals that people bring in just in case they happen to be useless. Okay, Ben has a coagulator. Ben's going to miss a couple of parties, but that's not my problem. We got to get lots of stuff done. We're at that stage in the game where we just have, like, more or less an infinite list of to-dos. Rice? Sure. Sure. Free rice is free rice. Our mood is going to be very nicely through the roof at the moment. Boring human festival? I mean, we are boring humans. Flash storm. Wanderer joins. I'm gonna knock out the other parties before we worry about that. Everybody is starving right now, but I don't care. Inspired surgery on Shu. Does Barb have a nuclear stomach yet? No. Okay, so this is where we need to force Pickles to get that nuclear stomach done. Because I need that nuclear stomach in Barb, and if Shu has an inspired surgery, that's what we're gonna do. We need more tables. Too many things, too many things. I'm going to move a few things around real quick. Let's reinstall you there. You, we can reinstall... Fuck a duck, I don't even know. Let's put you there. That'll give us room to put down another table, maybe? Maybe. Okay, let's see what we got for join events. Right. Friend with all the beautiful people, of course. No health conditions. Greedy, psychically dull nudist who's not good at anything. I got just the spot for you, buddy. I got just the spot for you. Come on over here. They're not tough. I'm not going to make non-tough ghouls. Alright. Delicate, slow learner, kind, high mate. Are we still trying to pull any genes out of the high mate? We've got Psi Extreme. Heat weak. Oh, yeah. So we do kind of want a few things out of there. There's awful plants. There's violence disabled. Okay, so there's a few things we can still pull out of a high mate. So I don't want you... Do we have a mood problem with anybody? I mean, they can't really do much of anything except social. I don't particularly want them as a main part of our colony. Yeah, we don't have anybody who's... If we had somebody who specifically had a mood problem, I'd have this guy psychically bond with them to make them happy. 15 years old, delicate, slow learner kind, really doesn't have any useful skills. We've got Humph going up the royal chain currently. I think we just arrest them and remove their legs. Quite honestly. Yeah, exactly. Remove their legs, shove a nuclear stomach in them so they don't eat a lot of food, and start ripping genes out of them until they die of cancer. Seems like a reasonable way to live on the Rim. But before we queue up any surgeries, there it is, there it is. Hey, Barb, you're finally getting a nuclear stomach. You are definitely going on Glitter World. How much Glitter World do we have? 9. Yeah, Barb is definitely getting the glitter treatment. Shoe needs to be... Alright, so you guys... I don't care what you're set to, because you're just all gonna get freaking... Alright, Shu can be the surgeon, because they're inspired surgery and our best surgeon, other than Barb. You can come over here and arrest the newbies as soon as they get in. Roit and Jasm. Note to self, shoving in too many mods back to back will fry the config files in app data. No, really? Mods have problems causing conflicts and instability? Who would have thought? All right, Josm over here gets put on prisoner, gets put on this, and we're gonna install peg leg left, install peg leg right. Roit over here. We've got robust. We kind of want naked speed, so... God, I don't want to keep too many people around for gene ripping. Like, this is just getting out of hand real fast, and we don't have the nuclear stomachs. Cut the sarcasm with a knife. Right? I mean, is it sarcastic if I pointed at myself? Alright, Roit. Roit. Let's do this. Let's get a lung and a kidney, and then let's cram them in the gene ripper. Yeah, I'm gonna get a kidney and a lung, stick them in the gene ripper once, and then make a decision whether I'm gonna rip them a second time. We've got an Itakine in our this is our little collection. This is our little menagerie here. We've got a waster, a pigskin, a Neanderthal, an Itakine, a Highmate, and a Hussar. And then over here is the overflow. We've got 4 Neanderthals, one of which we made into a sanguiphage for age reversal. And now we've got a Highmate and an Itakine in here. It's the food, but I mean, how worried are we about food? We've got 5,300 bear meat. You know what I'm saying? Like, okay. So Barb finally joins the rest of the vampires having a nuclear stomach. She's got an Archotech eye, an Archotech arm, a nuclear stomach. Barb has just become one of the most badass pawns I've ever had. Her and Julie could just run the fucking world. Does Raven need Hemogen, or is that automatic? It doesn't matter. They'll go through, like, Hemogen withdrawal. Maybe they do. I guess they do give him Hemogen, but we're gonna turn that off, actually. Hemogen causes them to move slowly and have a mood debuff. We don't care if they move slowly and have a mood debuff. They don't have any legs, so we don't care if they're upset, and they don't have any legs, so they're never going to move. So these are things, you know? No, I can't kill him. Oh, Shu went to bed, that's why. That's why Josm is walking around. Did we do all of the parties? We did all of the parties. God, there is just too much to do. So we're going to reform ideology. We're not going to change anything about our ideology because it's fucking perfect. We're going to go over to next, though. We're not going to touch any of our precepts, but what we are going to do is remove our parties and re-add them back so we can do 6 more. Get ourselves an opportunity to get another pawn, if possible. Dance party. Dance party. Let's dance. 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 I think I'm quoting Parks and Rec. Yeah, and then Insult the Void. Yes, exactly. Like, we need an advanced... Oops. We need an advanced research specimen real bad. Okay, so random recruit, random recruit, random recruit, random recruit, random recruit, random recruit. Okay, done. We also have to do that relic quest. I think the relic quest might be more important, honestly. All right, let's do that. Oof, those batteries are getting out of control. What can we power down? Not much. We need most of this stuff running. How much of this do we have? 10 over here, but they're frozen. All right, we've got too many things going on right here. Too many things. Let's just run these. We were talking about putting more batteries in too, so we might throw down some more batteries here in a second. Just so nobody does anything stupid with the mad snow hare, because I'm just gonna... Oh, well, people joining. Isn't that the game itself is causing problems? It's that I can't access the item spawner. Gotcha, gotcha. I'm just being a jackass, Sparta. Don't mind me. Don't mind me at all. Where is this snow hare? No shit. That's some stuff. I see the snow hare. Is it going after the robots? Oh my god, it's going after the robots. Ugh. Friggin' rabbit. Alright, we'll go deal with the rabbit as soon as this party's done. And there we go. Right. Can I please carry him to the charger then? Oh, I unrestricted the wrong person. Aren't you in IT too, Aya? Or am I just fucking... Sort of. Game dev, but grew up with a tech dad. Ooh. I'm an IT guy anyway, so just because it's pissing me off, I'm going to fix it. XML error, so it shouldn't be too hard to fix. Yeah, nice, nice. Masterwork Sheepwolf Fence, unforgettable. Let's see what this Wanderer gives us. Bullet with butterfly wings. Waster. Pessimist, masochist, waster. With an aching stab scar. Yeah. We're not trying to get new recruits today, apparently. Legendary Flak. Excellent. Okay, let's get Bullet arrested. God. Oh my god. There's too much to do. There's too much to do. 3D art, narrative design, QA are my main jams. Hell yeah. See, Aya knows games. That's why Aya is able to remember all of the things that I need to do. Well, I don't know if that's the only reason, but... Thank you, Aya. Alright, y'all can't stay here. Like, we can't keep everybody. I keep forgetting what genes we need out of which races. Pollution stimulus is what we want. Wake up impervious would be great. Poor artistic. Oh, I like spreadsheets. Bullet. Prisoner food. Herbal medicine. I want an ovum, a lung, a kidney, and then I don't know. I guess we could peg leg you. I mean, we've got so I'm gonna keep taking on gene ripping prisoners temporarily. We'll reconfigure the whole group here and everything, but we've got ass loads of food and we're making nuclear stomachs for people. So, it is what it is. Look, you do the spreadsheets for me. I'll do annoying programming. But absolutely. Done and dusted. Deal, deal, deal. I just don't have any cards, though. You guys ever watch Animaniacs? There was the bit for Rita and Runt, the dog and the cat that become best friends, but he has no idea she's a cat. He thinks she's a good dog. Which is hilarious. And so, like, they're talking and doing stuff and meeting, and I forget, like, she's like, we do this together, and then we blah, 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 we go our separate ways or something. And she's like, deal? And he's like, I don't have any cards. That's one of my favorite moments in cartoon history. So good. Just so good. You know what? I'm going to pop off a little bit more heal root. We're doing a lot of surgeries lately. And we've got so much friggin' meat. God, I don't even know what to say, guys. Like, we're just doing things here. We're just making shit happen. We are making more waste than we can process in the waste pack atomizers, but it's still winter and they're frozen in this random room. We're gonna lean into this room being a secondary freezer. Like, why the hell not? I mean, it's near the outside, but if they crack into our extra freezer and smash up some of our food and toxic waste, it's not the worst thing that could possibly happen. It never automates how I want it to. It always fucks it up. Stare at text for 2 fucking days, then spreadsheets. Spreadsheets give me the murder rage. I'm not, like, super, like, hardcore about automating spreadsheets with mathematical equations and stuff. What I like about spreadsheets is the organizational aspect and tracking information. Like, when I was playing Ark Survival Evolved, I got really into breeding certain dinos, specifically Dimorphodons, which are more or less like little shoulder freaking pterodactyl dragons. They are the quickest raise in the game. I think it takes 2 days, like 48 hours real time, to raise them from, like, birth to full age. So I used to legitimately track everything about them. Like, I would number them, because when you're breeding animals in a video game, there's no need to give them names unless you find a special one. When I'd find, like, a special one, I'm like, oh, his colors and stats are perfect. That's my pet boy. They'd get a name. But otherwise, they just get numbers. Roit went berserk. Where is Roit? How did Roit get over there? See, here's the thing. I'm just going to attack you with a melee vampire. Actually, everybody in this room... I do hate that you can't turn off fire at will. Don't think you get to die either, buddy. Humph. Can you please coagulate the victim? There we go. Don't know how that... Oh, I guess he came out of the Gene Ripper and no one was around to put him away. Wonderful. What did we get out of that? Robust and dark brown hair. We already have robust and dark brown hair. Or we already have robust. I don't care about dark brown hair. I'm gonna power toggle that momentarily. We're gonna start doing genes, but at the same time, it's like Jesus. Can we please get a fucking genie prisoner? That's what I want. Julie needs death rest. How bad? Pretty bad. Julie, let's get you death resting. You're all sorted out, right? Yeah, Julie is a friggin' badass. And she's got the 2 accelerators. Highly probable I'm going to murder you. Yeah. We can allow that. Algebra is one of the forms of math that doesn't bother my dyscalculia since it mixes in non-numbers. Sure, sure. Those are words that I can read and understand. Of course they are. Let's designate power toggle on that son of a bitch. We don't need that thing going. I don't know why I've had that on for so friggin' long. What's going on in surgery land over here? Roy. Yeah, let's get your kidneys and lungs out. We're installing peg legs on this guy. You know what? We could use a lung and a kidney from you as well. I'm actually just at the point where I'm like going full on just like, fuck you. I mean, I guess I've been at that point for a long time, but we're trying to just get some shit fucking done. Can we do the rest of the rituals now, everybody? Ham is the only one that came on board. Hambone. Hambone fake Namington. Whatever you say, Hambone. Why'd you call me that? That's your name, isn't it? Huh? You told me your name was Hambone fake Namington. God, I love cartoons. It's dyslexia, but for numbers and time. Oh, okay, okay. I'm very bad with time. Oh, Josm's in a daze? Who cares? People are like, when did this happen? I'm like, I don't know. I have no fucking idea when anything happened. Never ask me when something happened. Never ask me the odds. Or never tell me the odds. I am a cartoon character myself. All I'm capable of doing is quoting nonsense. Integration into derivatives are the 2 things that makes no fucking sense to me. Animal migration of Arctic wolves. Okay, Arctic wolves. Anybody want to go shoot some wolves? Let's just bring the whole team. Nobody needs to eat yet. Food is overrated. One of my favorite things is balance sheets, and seeing the charts showing the curves is so good. Makes me happy. Chemicals. Hell yeah. Oh, look, the humans came to greet us. Maybe they have snacks. Eat lead. She is BDW's daughter. At least she's an adult daughter and not a 8-year-old kid. Hardworking, slow learner. God damn it, BD. Your sister sucks. I have no interest in keeping that pawn. Teetotaler, misogynist, too smart, incapable of violence. You're not related to anybody, are you? Nope, you're just friends with all the pretty people. Do we have a spot for you? Josm belongs in there. We'll find a spot for you. Alright, so Robinson. You're lucky. Because you're related to someone, and we have high mood, we're going to banish your ass. Oh, God damn it. Can we give her a parka? We get the banished to death fucking debuff because if she's not wearing warm enough clothing, they consider it death. 27 degrees. Yeah, let's get her into a parka real quick, and then we'll banish her ass. I mean, I'd love to sell anybody into slavery to the Empire for honor and reputation, but what are we going to do? Keep her around as a colonist? Let her fall in love with people? Get married? Sell her into slavery? I don't think so. And then as far as like making her a prisoner and doing that goes, then she's a prisoner. You know, then it's like, then we got to deal with her. And we either remove her legs, which means we can't sell her, or we keep her legs, which means she's going to go violent and fuck with people. So I'm going to give her a parka, and I'm going to send her on her way. She can get one of our, like, almost fucked up hand-me-down buffalo wool parkas. And that should get her, her cold resistance up high enough that it's not a death sentence to send her off. Yeah, okay. So you are banished. Bye, Ida. Go fuck yourself. You, sir. I don't have a bed for you, so you're just gonna go out here, and you're gonna get your whole freaking body pulled apart real quick. 'Cause you're worthless. You're worthless. You're worthless. Why does this not have power? Mistakes were made. I bought my Royal to second Arconex's base. Ooh. I've definitely made Arconexus mistakes quite often. So my first and only, and probably will be only Arconexus run was the last. She wants a throne room. Yeah. Yeah, that's going to be problematic. So the hard thing about Arconexus, like straight up, is all of the massive debuffs and problems akin to that in the run. Like, actually don't strip them. Let's keep them alive long enough. So they want the throne room. They want the nice bedroom. They miss their husbands or wives. They get upset that they left their daughters or whatever behind. Like, literally, any debuff that you could imagine them getting, they get when they go to Arconexus. And that is the big middle finger from Arconexus. So, like, multiple doses of Mind Numb. I brought their wives, but they divorced already, and now -30 for years. Yep. So, Spoiler alert, if you're going all the way back to the Sanguiphage run, the all endings run, we did an all endings run. We did launch the ship, then royalty, then ship to the stars, then Arco Nexus, because Arco Nexus locks you out of some of the other stuff once you start it, right? Mechanoid repair needed. Who needs repair? Oh. I shouldn't have left you guys like that. Maker, please repair Baitbot. So it started out as, can we get a 500% win? That was my very first 500% game. We started the Sanguiphage start. Let me micro this to get it done. So we started the Sanguiphage run, wound up turning it into an all endings run. So we go to do the Arco Nexus, and I put so much fucking thought into who we were bringing. We did genetic splicing. We did everything. Like, everything you could possibly think of. Like, all the stuff we're doing cranked up to a fucking million. Everybody had fucking... All 5 of our candidates had the best gene packs. They had all of the fucking... all of the bionics. We made sure that at least one of them was an ascetic, so they didn't want any type of, like, throne room or anything. Or, well, I think they still technically want a throne room, but we were willing to get past that. We went with all the gravy on the mashed potatoes. I'm talking, like, all the fucking goodies, right? We get there, and I don't know about the marriage thing. Hey, Void, your mom is so fat. Yeah, I know, Aya. We just keep getting stuff that we got to deal with. I gotta rip this guy's organs out before he freezes to death. We got to manage some of our prisoner space. Like, I'm trying to get a lot done. We definitely need to insult the Void, but we gotta do what we gotta do, right? So what I was saying about that run is we had a badass vampire named Hans Moleman, right? And Hans was god tier. I'm talking Hans and Shorty, who was the other vampire who was as done up as good as Hans. 2 of them could kill 180 tribals. I would send the 2 of them out into combat, and they could level an entire fucking raid of tribals. Like, full suite of psycasts, full suite of bionics, glucosoid, psychofluid pumps, the whole fucking shebang, right? Nikolak Organ Farm. Oh my god. You are destined to have your organs ripped. So we go there, right? Legendary Persona Zeus Hammer on Hans. Fucking legendary assault rifles on everybody else. I'm talking full decked out, right? Like, these 5 pawns could take on the whole goddamn fucking planet. Hans had like 5 husbands. Her mood dropped to 0. Tanked out. Could not get her mood up anyway. She murdered all 4 of the others. I'm talking like the most godliest of god pawns you've ever seen. And she just one at a time snapped and smashed all their heads in. Went down to a single pawn. And we kept going and finished the Arco Nexus. That was the first sale of the Arco Nexus. Yep. They do. Lost my husband Pickles. Lost my husband Ben. Lost my husband BD. Lost my husband Kincaid. Just totally fucking middle fingered us on that stuff. So, yeah. Went down to a single Sanguiphage colonist and started just rebuilding from scratch. Just doing ideology rituals and crossing our fingers and taking whoever walked in the door. And we somehow managed to survive and get that shit done. We'll get everything chopped up. The slaughtering all my animals was worse so far. Yeah. There are some mood breaks that just, like, really, really screw you up pretty fucking bad. I'm not gonna lie. Do a squat. I can do that, Devo. We're changing it to 3 squats, so we already had, like, 9 or something. But thank you guys for keeping me healthy. I appreciate it. I should maybe not go so deep on those because it's killing my knees. Gonna have to get myself some knee braces or something. Thank you for that, guys. Feel free to hit me with squats and hydrates and all the healthy garbage. I am definitely in need of that. Oh God, they freaking left the plasteel in the doorway. Okay. Chopping up the wolves. You know, if we get one more waste pack atomizer going, we could keep up with the toxic waste. Like, I'm watching it, and I'm pretty sure we could keep up with atomizing all the toxic waste. Not that I care. We're at the point where dropping it on tribals is just... why the fuck not, right? I can't believe we still have this, like, windmill outdoor area in the middle of our base. Like, it's just so silly, but so awesome at the same time. We're also up to 8 mortars, so we can mortar down threats pretty quickly with that nonsense. I'd like to use this marine armor, but I don't know how we're actually going to pull that off, because we need to get the cold resist and furry tail onto our vampires to do that, and there's no chance we're going to get a full suite of goddamn fucking genes off that action. Okay, we got organs from that guy. What's going on over here? Bullet, did you get... Oh, we got an ovum from you. You're wandering around because Shu and Barb are both asleep, so there's no doctor on board. Excellent. We've got organs we could trade. Okay. I know we got to provoke the void. I just want to make sure that we've got enough plasteel kicking about that we don't have to worry too much about that aspect of it. Also, do we provoke the void or do we go and do this quest? 9 terminals. That's a lot of work, but we could send the team. It was Humph, Pete, Bank, and Pickles that we sent last time. And Bank's the only one that can hack the terminals. It's not super fast, but it's a pretty good fucking team of people. We might want to do that before we provoke the void. How are you doing, by the way? Down to negative 101. Good job, sir. Good job. When you wake up, go over there. I think, yeah, we're going to put the void off just a little longer. I'm sorry, everybody. I need to get somebody a freaking Persona Zeus hammer. So, Pickles, Humph, Bank, and where's Pete? Pete's going to get some genetics real soon. We will bring... like what? Like... bring 8 packaged survival meals, I guess. The 2 vampires have nuclear stomachs. Bank doesn't eat because he's body mastery. So Pete's the only one that needs a sandwich out there, so we don't need too much nonsense with them. I guess we could take something like 4 medicine, 5 medicine. We've got 2 vampires, so coagulate's a thing. How about like a 4-pack of drugs across the board? Right? I mean, their mood is through the roof. That's why I want to do this now. If the threat scale based on wealth would provoke while the team is away, make them easier, or are they too far? We are way too far over. Like, we could probably murder every colonist except one and still be at raid cap with how much wealth we've got going on now. Like, we are very high up on that wealth. And there's Nightbot being a good AI companion for me. Guys, if you want to come join us on the Discord or check out my YouTube, links are up in chat. If you're watching back on the VOD, they'll be down in the description. I post all my Rimworld VODs from my challenge runs up on YouTube, as well as some other random stuff now and then. Hydrate I can do. And in Discord, we do all the good stuff. We share tips and tricks on the games, hang out, support each other, food, animals, chat about life, all the things, all the good things. Plus, we have a community Minecraft server you can join if you want to come and play Minecraft with us. Which, I gotta say, I've been taking a long break from Minecraft, but I hopped on yesterday to add someone to the whitelist, and I was like, I kind of miss this. So maybe we'll throw some Minecraft in the mix here coming up soon. I wouldn't be opposed to doing a little bit of Minecraft, doing a little buildy or like some grindy stuff. There's a huge project in my solo world I'd like to get at. So maybe this weekend I'll work on updating my solo world. And I do play a little bit of light modding in Minecraft. Nothing crazy. The only mechanic changing thing I really use is the armor stand mod, and it's mostly for like minor decorations, but was mainly used for sub rewards. Yeah, it could be a nice change of pace. It's like it's a very low stress, low obligation type thing. I've got plenty of stuff going on. Literally, we could just go into my single-player world and just TNT bomb out finish TNT bombing out for a project, do some mining, collect some blocks, that thing. Okay, so do we have a proper team? We've got drugs, we've got food, we've got medicine, we've got 4 people, which should be enough to get the job done. And if not, we'll just dip. Okay, let's go. Yeah, we're gonna prioritize this quest, because if we do this quest, it'll give us the location of the relic, and if we can get the location of the relic, we still have to go and get the relic. We might want to send a bigger team for that one, because there will be mechs and we don't have invisibility yet. But if we can get a legendary Persona Zeus hammer in the hands of Maker and Humph, we'd be doing real good, especially since we just dumped a tough skin gland into one of them. They're both sanguiphages. They're getting our best items. We can't put them in marine armor till we can... I don't think we can ever put them in marine armor. I should really just sell that marine armor. That being said, our power is looking good. So I'm gonna power cycle this stuff on, and I'm gonna make up a gene pack. We'll give that to Pete when he comes back, most likely. Draw Shamblers is done. I'm gonna go Bioferret Weaponry. Let's go Bliss Lobotomy over here. Alright, we're good to go. I do believe this is the one with the quest. It is. Okay, so let's go see if we can knock out this quest. Drop it edge. What are we looking at? Not too bad. Not too bad. Still cold as balls, but no problem. Pick that up. 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 Everybody got the goods. Everybody's got the goods. Oh man, to be on a ice sheet instead of sea ice. Geothermals. God, I could live on a combat tile more comfortably than we live on our tile. Well, I mean, we're comfortable now, but I mean, you know, going back to the beginning. Let's go in right over here. Why not? I want to check something real quick. All right, there are definitely enemies on the map because we can't claim the wall. Yeah, it's a good one. Ooh. You like black as well. Maybe you'll hook up with Barb. You have similar taste in clothing. Yeah, when we did the last one, we were able to claim the walls and the doors. Maybe it's just the doors. Maybe it's not the walls. Yeah, we can't claim walls or doors, so there's definitely enemies on map. A room full of corpses. Imagine that. Can you open these crates? No. Okay. Oh, you're already hungry. Now, for anybody who doesn't know, I was explaining this last time, but we'll explain it every time for anybody who doesn't know. The reason we break in is because the moment you break a segment of wall, that place counts as outside. So if anything catches fire in here, it'll be considered outside. All right. I don't care about that plasteel. That's just gonna weigh our people down. Eggs. Eggs are essential. Yeah, that was a good drop. Nonsense. Bunch of fucking nonsense. We got a raid coming in. Squiddy with the party of 7. How you doing, Squiddy? Frosty did the auto shout-out. Guys, go check out Squiddy. Squiddy's been doing a lot of different stuff. Was originally doing a lot of PF and then decided to join us on the variety streamer tip. So go give him some love. Are we gaming hard or hardly gaming? I mean, you know, little column A, little column B. You actually raided and not answered the question? What happened? What happened? I have no idea what's coming. I like claiming tables to rage so my pawns can eat. Ah, that's a good tactic. He said no, then force raided. Oh, you're talking to Squiddy. Squiddy didn't answer a question? I said I didn't want to stream Terraria. Ah, yes. What are you up to, Squiddy? What were you streaming today? We're getting involved in a bunch of... I can't believe there are 9 terminals in here and we haven't found one yet. BattleBit? Nice. Are you like still rocking it high score status? I don't know what questions to ask about BattleBit. Not a single goddamn fucking terminal yet. He should play Payday 2. I've heard of Payday 2. I don't do shooters. Everybody knows that about me. Occasionally I'll do stuff that's like first-person perspective and does have some shooting elements to it, like Ark Survival Evolved, but I'm not playing it for the shooter, and I never play that on PvP either. Chronophagy can be performed. Alright, who needs to do chronophagy? God. I love that this guy's name is Ham. I feel like we owe one of our new colonists the age reversal, but Ham is 61 years old. Yeah, Ham, how would you like to be a few years younger, buddy? I mean, to be fair, there is some strategy involved technically, from building loadouts to just playing Death Sentence. Ham might be the oldest since Eugene was last, the 60ish, yeah. Nice. I'm not saying there's not strategy. Honestly, like, uh, I actually like watching some shooting games sometimes. What I like is the Overwatch position. If you're out there shooting stuff, I'm the guy calling strats. I'm the guy like, yo, dude, they're around the corner. So if you dip around, if you go around here, then jump up on this. You're gonna have the high ground on them. Bing bang boom. Scene, have you actually played Death Sentence on Payday 2? No. Ooh. Okay, ham bone. Ham's psychic sensitivity is 50% because he's psychically dull. That sucks. Barb, BD, Tom, and I guess Kincaid can get in on this. I need a target. So target is going to be Raven again. Raven was made into a sanguiphage so that we could just rip years out of them forever. Ham will become 51 years old. Raven will become 53 because we can only rip 9 years out. That'll do. That'll do. Let's go back over here, though. Tasty Ageless? Yeah. What was I saying? I was saying things. Oh, I'm good in an Overwatch position in a shooting game. I've watched some friends and just been like, hey, over there, behind you, you know, blah, 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 those type of things. So sometimes I enjoy watching people play them. I prefer, I think, watching people play games like Apex. When Apex came out, I actually tried it. I try shooting games every once in a while just to give them a shot. And I'm just like, usually just nothing speaks to me about them. I'm about to give up on this quest right now. I'm not even kidding. Like, we haven't found a single goddamn fucking terminal. While being shot at from like 9 different angles. Playing BattleBit today, and I was calling enemy locations. Watch that south room. Yeah. I'm like I said, I'm pretty good at map awareness and stuff when I'm not playing. I like strategy, so like, you know, you guys be the pawns, I'll be the sky god, to use Rimworld terms. How's Ham doing over here? Good job, Ham. Hey, look, a terminal finally. Bank, get to work. Nether, the terminal will be at the top left. I can feel it. There are 9 of them, you. There are 9 terminals to hack, so they're going to be everywhere. So, you know, you may be right. The first one, gotcha. Yeah, of course. We come in the bottom right, it'll be in the top left. This has got to be the lamest fucking goddamn ancient complex I've ever done. Funny if all of them actually just spawned at the top left. Yeah, at this point, I wouldn't put it past Randy. Oh god. Like, I really want to get some legendary Persona Zeus hammers in the hands of our melee pawns. It would make a huge difference in combat. But this is getting ridiculous. I'd also like to get Death Refusal on everybody, so I'm starting to think I should have provoked the Void instead of going out on a quest. But, you know, we'll try and do both. Absolute torture. Nope. Not dealing with an infestation on this map. Ah, smart. Less heat traps if you break walls. Yep. Yep. If a fire happens and you've got broken walls, there are more of them somewhere. Yeah, I'm not dealing with that. I mean, nah. We'll get another quest. Chronophagy complete. Good job, Ham. Ham is now 51 instead of 61. God, there are too many things to keep up with. Gene rips. I am, like, legitimately over here just like, what the fuck is going on? Okay. Gene combiner. Let's actually make some genes. We've got an Archite gene, so let's load dumb antisocial shooter. That puts us at a net 0. Like I said, we could go Psychite dependent, but I'm not overly worried about that. We're getting cold tolerant, super clotting, robust, strong immunity, awful animals, psychically dull, poor construction, poor social, poor intellectual. Because Pete doesn't have a goddamn thing going for him except he can shoot a gun. Do we give him Psychite dependency? Like, we could give him Psychite dependency and total antitoxic lungs and kind instinct. Oh, we also got poor cooking out of it. I mean, the complexity goes through the roof if we start doing stuff like this. Ooh, that's so good. We would need another gene thing. That very fast runner on there is very useful. I think we might make Pete Psychite dependent. No. How bad would it be? You know what? Very fast runner is very helpful. Little beard stroke action. What do you guys think? Do we make a Psychite dependent shooting specialist who can run fast? I think it might be worth it. Hey, Cat Pig, what's up? What's up? How you doing today? Welcome to the shit show. Does sound like a good combo. You know what? Okay. We're going to save this template. And we're gonna plop down another one of these things, because of course we are. How are we gonna get away with it? I don't know. Where can we move you? If we move one of these shelves, which at this point we can just put these shelves over here. Yeah, we don't have enough power to sort this out at the moment anyway, so we'll go Frenzy Hump. Yeah, I'm good. Got new, well, I'm not sure, either addict feed or medicine or a little of both. How are you? I had drug addiction in Rimworld. Coughs. Gotcha, gotcha. Um, we're pretty solid as far as managing drugs go in this game. We generally have Psychite T available. Where did I move those things? I moved our drug shelf over here, right? So I mean, we've got 36T, and that's because I sold down to not so much. And we were gonna put in some more. God, my brain does not work. You are in here for what reason? You were in there so you could see the drug shelf. Where can we put you where you're going to be more useful? Alright, not likely that we're going to sell a bunch of meat, but just in case we might want to, I'm going to stick that up there. Combat supplier. Humph is off map, so Eugene is next up on this. I don't think we have anything that the combat supplier is going to want. And I will be discussing the drug medicine topic with a professional, not to worry. Of course, of course. Wall off all drugs. Yeah, that's... I sell most drugs, but I like to have my people carry one go juice in case of emergencies. We have a pawn... We have a hussar that we're gene ripping, so we need a go juice to give them for their addiction every once in a while. All of our pawns... We have a drug policy for our pawns for beer, psychite tea, and joint leaves that make sure to keep their mood up. Basically, we've got a lot of stuff riding. I use drugs as a tool in this game. You guys will buy packaged survival meals, huh? Let's do that and see what we can get out of you. Got some dope jeans to sell too. Yeah. Dupe jeans, not dope jeans. Hang tight. Your shoutouts are on cooldown. We got a raid from Lurk Queen. Wait. We got another raid. Everybody's raiding in today. All right, so that shout out is on cooldown, but we got another one. So let's shout out Lurk Queen _ Guys, go check out Lurk Queen. Thank you for coming in, Lurk. Much appreciated. Welcome in, Raiders. For anybody who doesn't know, I'm Nethercloud. I stream Monday through Saturday, noon to 6 Pacific Standard. Monday, Wednesday, Friday is Rimworld. We usually do Oxygen Not Included on Tuesdays and Thursdays, but we're taking a little break from that game till I can figure out what playthrough is going to motivate me. Saturdays is a little bit of a wild card. We're doing a little Dyson Sphere program here and there. Anyway, how the hell are you? Introductions out there. Thanks for following. Yes, thank you for following. How you doing? Welcome on in. Jesus, I'm a little discombobulated today. We got a bunch of raids. We got a bunch of, well, it's Twitch raids. We haven't been getting raids in game though, so we've been getting a lot done. We're looking, God, I don't even know what we're doing. So you guys came in. We're doing a little trade. We had some people out doing a quest for a relic. Decided to bail when an infestation hit. Now we're gonna ditch some of these nonsensical genes that we have. Do we have duplicates? I think we have awful animals twice, or am I crazy? Selling dupe genes, poke void. Can't poke till everybody's home, but yeah. Dark brown hair and robust. Right, we have robust on its own. We don't care about dark brown hair. We want the furry tail. Slow wound healing and attractive. No, thank you. You guys can fuck off with that one. Side dull. I mean, we've been keeping psychically dull as kind of something to offset. Super clotting. Awful shooting is gonna... I mean, that could go on a ghoul, theoretically. Immune is good. Poor cooking, poor social. Psychite defensive. Psy extreme. Strong. Tox immune. Go juice dependent. We could shove that in a ghoul as well. We've got so many things we're saving for the eventuality of getting a ghoul. And I don't even know if we're going to be able to get a ghoul. So, I mean, we have one in the freezer if we could ever resurrect them. They are a tough Etekeen, I do believe. So if we could get them up and then jam a few of these genes in them, they'd be pretty goddamn badass. We don't have that many duplicates, though. Oh, we do have 2 awful animals, so we could ditch one of those. I got to raid and run to take a puppo outside. Be safe out there and stay warm on this map. You got it, Lurk Queen. Go take care of the puppers. Go get yourself sorted out after stream. All of us streamers, I think we all know that after stream we got to get food. We got to say hi to the family. We gotta take care of the animals. All that good stuff. So no stress. Thank you for keeping your community here with me. Do we have a smoke launcher? Oh, it's not within range of the thing. If we don't... Oh, low shield for fucking sure. We need a low shield. Excellent. Cataphract helmet. That's an upgrade. Let's get that. I'd love to put people in marine armor, but I'm almost ready to sell our marine armor. Normal assault rifle. Don't really need. Our people can make better. Oh, excuse me. Better than normal. We're not going to sell any beer. We can sell the ovum. That's why we extracted it. They don't have any good books. So components, medicine. God, we don't even need the medicine. I'm just hoarding medicine at this point. You know what? Let's not do that much medicine. Let's not. We'll take the components. We've got plenty of medicine. We could make our own medicine if we need to. Let's keep the money on hand in case we get somebody who actually has stuff that we really need. But we're selling off a bunch of junk, getting their money, getting a low shield. We're good. Double of immune gene? Okay, let me check that. Thank you for looking out. Thank you for looking out. Immune. Doubles of immune. Thank you, Cat Pig. Much appreciated. That'll help. 3144. So we will take a touch of medicine. Yeah, that'll... We'll take 5 medicine. Yeah, you get to keep it. It goes in the gene bank. So you just need one of any one you need. You recombine the genes. The hard part about them is if you don't have the gene banks, they will deteriorate even if they're inside on a shelf, whatever. So you have to spend the power to keep them alive. It's not the worst thing in the world, but, All right, let's call that gravy. Actually, wait a second. If we move this... We really don't have a spot to put this thing. I might legitimately just have to put this out in the cold. It doesn't matter. Our people don't care, right? Yeah, we're just going to move that out there. We're going to let the... This is our genetics corner, so we'll just let them do genetics. Yeah, we're currently building this gene processor to increase our genetic complexity that we can do. And then we're going to put together a gene pack for Pete over here. Pete is a shooting specialist and is incapable of all the things that shooting specialists retain. So more or less, he's just going to shoot things. I haven't yet made it that far. I usually start with solo naked tribal brutality and a trillion mods and usually only make it to early game or so. I've done a lot. I've done an absolute lot in this game. So I know the genes. In fact, we're doing a I don't know what you want to call it. It's not a giveaway. What is it? Basically, we have a thread going on Discord where if you guess how long it's going to take me to finish this, total number of streams. We're up on, I think today is the 33rd stream we're doing this. It's just one of those things. It's opportunistic, so we can only do what we can do. We can only do what's thrown at us. So whoever gets it right gets to pick my next run. It can be anything. Surgery failed. It can be anything. Wait, who grabbed that shield? Did Barb grab the shield? Barb grabbed the shield. I fucking love it. By the way, did we set a work schedule for Ham? I guess we did, huh? Yeah, so whoever guesses closest, I'm not going to push it in any direction or another. I'm not going to try and do it faster or slower. We can only really do what we can do because it's sea ice. But whoever figures out... All right, we are low on power. Let's power toggle our lamps real quick. Might be time to put down more power, guys. I mean, it's not like we're running short on chem fuel or anything. Yeah, I mean, why the fuck not, right? Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. That was Rodri. Rodri? There's a foam pack there, so we put that on there. Okay, yeah, that works out. Boop, 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 boop. Yeah, let's go with that. We'll stick down another one of those there. Do we need any wires? We do need a wire. We'll boop down a wire there. It'll get us another 1,000 watts. Okay. Okay. Slowly but surely we're making progress here. We can't do the gene recombining until we get more power going. We need more batteries, don't we? Yeah, we kind of need more batteries. Where are we going to shove down a battery bank? God, there is just too much shit to do in this playthrough. You know what? We could theoretically toss down a battery bank. Yeah, let's just stick a couple of batteries in here with the with these things. It's not going to change anything, so gene simply freezing them is not sufficient. I take... No, you have to have these gene banks. They require 40 watts of power apiece, and they can each hold 4 genes. So we've got 5 of them, so we're talking 200 watts of power and 20 possible genes. Then you have a maximum complexity when you're recombining. The initial complexity starts at 6, and then every gene processor you add that's close enough increases that complexity by 2. 2 tiles per bank, yes. And then all of the genes have a plus and a minus. So if it's a negative trait, they'll eat less food. If it's a positive trait, they'll eat more food. Inspired recruitment. Excellent. So you have to balance that. So you can go all the way up to 225% food, which means they eat more than double they normally eat, which is not really what we're going for. We want stuff balanced at 0, or we want it to be them eating less food. So we're trying to balance on that knife's edge. As soon as we get some more power going in here, we'll actually recombine that down. Like I said, the first gene pack is going on Pete over here. And then there's special genes. Like if you look over at Sanguiphage, right? They have these yellow ones. You can insert yellow ones, the Archite genes, into pawns, but for each one, each time, you have to have an Archite capsule. We have 1 Archite capsule. So we're going to shove that in Pete because Pete's a little older, so they're going to get ageless. Yeah, I played around with genes during initial start from my starting pawn, but I never got to extracting genes or any of that stuff. Oh, Aya is donating a Name the Colonist redemption from the Point Redemptions. We got a lot of colonists that can be renamed, so if anybody wants to. Ham is new. Pete doesn't have a name that's official yet. We're leaving Pickles as Pickles. Some of these have been named. Wilkinson, Skylar, Proctor, Chop, Kaba, Harriet, Shoe, Hydrocate, Eugene. All of them can be renamed. Did we rename Kincaid? I think I named Kincaid. Cat Pig? Who do you want to name Cat Pig? Anybody saving for the squats? Pawns are temporary, but fitness is forever. Oh, thank you, Yef. Who do you have a preference on pawn? Like, do you want someone who's a good shooter or any type of specific task? We've got kind of a good selection here. Although Ham is a great name for someone. Chop is not already named. Chop is their default name. They are a great memory shooting specialist who's good at shooting animals and social. Yeah, they have pig ears because they're a pigskin. All right, so Cat Pig it is. Welcome to the colony. Leathery Stranger. I've never gotten Leathery Stranger. Who the fuck are you? Body Modder, Body Mastery, Void Fascination, 54-year-old with a bolt action. No health conditions. Plants, crafting, medical, social. I mean, they're not going to eat. How do we say no to someone who's not going to eat? I mean, that's just... And Bank has a friend, yeah. Welcome to the team, sir. Well, I mean, as soon as we get you, Constantine and the camp. 13 wasters. We'll consider that. They don't eat? Is that the... Yeah, Body Mastery means they don't eat and they don't sleep. So we already have one Body Mastery pawn. It's Bank. We call them Bank because early game they were an offshore bank for our wealth. It was fun. All right, what's our excess? 9,500. This will bring in... All right. Let's power toggle our lights back on so we keep the food flowing. You know what? Let's send Barb out to greet him. And that's 2 pawns for some hungerless gene shenanigans. Yeah, no eating is super great already, but no sleep on top of that. Correct. Very, very much correct. Body Mastery is absolutely overpowered as fuck, so we're gonna use that if we can. Leathery Stranger is such a crazy fucking thing. We might have to switch back over to steel. In fact, I think we do need to switch back over to steel. Yeah, come on in, buddy. Come on in. Ooh, problem is they're not our ideology, so we're probably going to have to arrest them. Damn it.
A wise choice.
Thank you for the follow, Pesky Fox 97. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. This is my main gig. I don't make a living at it yet, but I do appreciate all of the help and support, and hope to do so one day. So every follow, every sub, everything is very much appreciated. Thank you all so much for the love and support. It's been wonderful. Yeah, thank you. What is no eating? Nuclear... No, Body Mastery, one of the creep joins. Do we have a gun for you yet? I guess you get a charge rifle. Where is that charge rifle? Now, how is... Okay, feminine army, supremacist, female supremacy, cannibal. How much... Now, Humph needs to come back, but... I've gotten a Joyous, Shambler Razor, and an Unnatural Healer in my run. The Transmute, though, is so busted. Yeah, I wish we could get a Transmute person. If we could get a Transmute person, we'd just be going fucking ham. Ham. Get it? Get it? The nuclear stomach drastically reduces a pawn's hunger rate to just 1/4 of its normal value and prevents food poisoning wherever it causes. Actually, Cat Pig, it's 10%. We have nuclear stomachs in all of our vampires because vampires aren't affected by the negatives of nuclear stomach. It causes them to vomit, yes, but we're at the point where we're rarely using EMPs. So, we put nuclear stomachs in all of our vampires, and we're going to be putting them in our slaves as well, because we don't care if our our prisoners. We're gene ripping and hemogen farming a bunch of prisoners, so they realistically we don't care if they get killed. We've got too many prisoners anyway, so speaking of which, let's put everybody on convert and everybody on hemogen farm. Right, we can't hemogen farm that guy because we made him a sanguiphage. Convert because if we convert people, we get ideology points. And it gives our social pawn something to screw around with. Give me your blood and give me your beliefs. If I believe what you believe, can you stop draining my blood? Nope. You will believe, though. I've never had a vampire either, but I think I have that DLC. It's the biotech DLC. It's the same one the genetics are from. Is you doing stuff? Oh, no, wait. Creed goes on nothing. Speaking of someone whose stomach is stuck in the diaphragm, so I vomit when I cough too hard. Yeah, tracks. Yeah, that does sound like it sucks. Oh, shit. Pete is not set to eat anything. Pete. Where's Pete? Damn it, Pete. Where are you on the list? There you are. Let's get you everything. That way he'll eat the stuff that they have. There we go. That sorted itself out. Creed over here is upset. Why? Okay, because of, like, all the things. We might have to arrest Creed. Fuck. How are we going to do that? Let me see if I can do some shenanigans real quick. If I put this down, it counts as unowned. Where is Creed? Creed is there. If I then... Okay. Okay. So bullets... Showing pandemics of respiratory disease are making the rounds. I haven't stopped masking since I haven't had a cold since... And I'd like to keep it that way. Yeah, I same way with me. All right. How do I want to deal with this? How do I want to deal with this? I need to arrest Creed because we can't have them... We can't have their ideology fucking up our shit. Maybe if I stuff someone in here. Sleep with the entity since the void fascinated. That's a good point. Does that help with void fascination? Strangely intrigued by unnatural entities and is easily enthralled by them. Never thought about that. Could we put them in there? They'll be upset about the cold because it's only 3 degrees in there because we haven't set up any type of... I mean, he doesn't care about being with entity in his... I mean, he's not going to sleep. He's got body mastery, so I don't think that actually matters because he's not going to sleep at all. What does matter is that he's the wrong ideology and our colony is an intense bigotry. So right now our mood is pegged from all the parties we've had and our moral leader is coming home at the moment. So we'll see how much work we can get done on him. Like, he's going to be unhappy. So he's drinking beer, smoking joints, and drinking tea. Yeah, that's what I mean, putting him in the entity as a temp prison. Yeah. We might stick him in the entity room. Well, here's the thing. We don't want him in a prison. We want him wandering around the main room because that gets their prison interval dropped to 0. They will never prison break, and because they're in a nice room, they'll get all of the buffs from the nice room. So the goal, like, ideally, I'd want to put them in here, hold this door open and let them walk out and then unhold the door. Because otherwise what we would have to do is change our beds to prisoner beds. Then I'd have to reassign all the couples. So, you know, stuff and things and stuff. We'll figure it out. Right now, our people aren't going to be too affected by that, so we're going to see how much. Like, if we check out their social, right? Masterwork, excellent. We got to see how much it takes off of social to hit them with the convert. If it only converts like 5% or something like that, we're probably gonna have to arrest them and convert them in a prison somehow. If it converts like 30-40% per hit, we'll just wait out the mood debuff because we don't have a problem with it. Okay. Do we have power? We have a little bit of power. Masterwork what? Jesus. Wolfskin pants, button-down shirt. Excellent. Okay, so we've got goodies. There's too much going on. Thank you, Dag. How you doing? Welcome on in. We gotta do a shout out for Dag over here. It's been a little bit. How you doing, my dude? Dagoth03. Dagoth plays extreme difficulties like I do, but he plays it on no pause, so go give Dag a follow. Base is getting pretty strong, Dag. We've got a poll up in my Discord where it's people are taking guesses at how long it's going to take for me to finish this. I think we're on stream number 33. It's just I don't really have control over how fast we finish like on a normal run because Sea Ice is such an opportunistic situation. We can't build more walls unless we either build them out of steel or plasteel. Yeah, no pause streaming is insane. Go check out Dag. You're going to love it. Dag does all the cool fucking shit. So it's more or less up to the RNG gods whether or not we get to finish sometime soon. So whoever guesses closest to the number of streams that it's going to take, like total number of streams, gets to pick my next run. So that's what we're doing right now. Extract Hemogen. What else were we doing to you? Randy's Richard relocations. Absolutely. What am I doing with this colonist? I don't think I care about them. I think we just... Can we rip you? We already ripped you. Genes regrowing. You know what? Like, let's just get ourselves a bed. Let's just get ourselves a bed. Yeah, so anyway, we got a lot of hours into this. I was doing the math one time, and I was like, yeah, we got like 36 hours, and everybody's like, nether. That math isn't right. It's more like 80 hours. I'm like, oh, fuck me. So we've got a lot of playtime in this. It took forever to get past the point where we only had like 1 or 2 pawns. The original pawn is dead. Barb has been around for a very long time. Julie is our best fucking... Check this out. 20 shooting, great memory, steadfast, bisexual, vampire, with a nuclear stomach, 2 bionic eyes, and a bionic leg. Oh no, bullet died. Whatever will we do? We'll chop them up is what we'll do. That's awesome of you. There is a lot of streamers that do their own and say it's backseating to suggest things. I don't care if people suggest things. What I tell people is, feel free to suggest things. I'm happy to listen to any input at all. The caveat with that is, if you get upset if I don't do what you're suggesting, then don't suggest it. Because I take all suggestions in, but at the end of the day, I choose how I play. So if someone's like, oh, you should put down this building, and I go, no, I don't want to do that because of XYZ. If that upsets you, then I'd rather you not suggest. But if you're okay with me taking in suggestions and then making my own choices, by all means, fire them off. I don't know everything. I've got around 2,000 hours in this game, and I'm still finding out new stuff all the time. Watching other people play, reading about stuff as we're playing through it, suggestions from chat. I can't tell you how much I've learned doing this playthrough, because Sea Ice really necessitates you to know all of the weird out there mechanics, and I've had a lot of people join since we started doing Sea Ice, and I've gotten a lot of good tips and tricks and suggestions and stuff like that. Of the 3,000 and only found the Z key. Oh my god, the Z key came out in 1.5, so it's kind of new. So don't stress yourself out on that one. I want to get a body mastery pawn now to mess with Genes. Right? Um, I want our power to go up. Jeez, we are getting the goodies. Am I just going to throw down more power? Let's just throw down more power. Fuck it. Who cares? With all the killing we've been doing, power's not too hard to come by. Even hardcore Rimworld streamers with 5,000 still earn. Yeah. Yeah. I think that's one of the reasons this game has such longevity in people liking it. I mean, the game is what, like 10 years old or something like that. They put out good DLCs. They under-promise and over-deliver, so you know there's not a lot of disappointment surrounding DLCs. And the game is so granular that you can keep learning for almost ever. Like, no matter how much I play this game, no matter how much I come up with my own way of doing things and like establish a meta for what I like to do, there's always something to be learned and always something to be added. To be fair, the Z key is new in 1.5 unless you had mods for search for. Yeah, exactly. What Elana? I like that name. Am I saying that right, Elana? Yeah, so and then they do stuff like that. Like 1.5, you didn't need to buy Anomaly to get it. 1.5 was just a core upgrade that came along at the same time. So we are draining power entirely too quickly. So like the free updates. All right. I need to turn these off until we actually get some power. Oh, I didn't know that. I have had it since Alpha 14. 7. I have no idea when it came out. I have no idea. Like, if anybody wants to look it up, you know, feel free to look it up and share with the class. But I got into it a little bit before Biotech dropped. I played. My first playthrough was on, I think, Adventure Colony. Adventure Colony? I don't know. I think one of the first 2 difficulty levels that wasn't peaceful. And it was only core. Totally like reloading saves, learning as I go. Took me forever to actually launch the ship. But eventually did it. Again, I went back to saves over and over and over and over again, trying to learn how to play the game. And then I finished. I was like, you know what? I've done a lot of everything. I'm good. I'm going to take a little break. Immediately, my buddy was like, I just bought you Ideology and Royalty. And I'm like, well, fuck, I guess I'm going to start up again. And then I got into the whole building aspect because I'm big into building in all games. I've got like a 2-year-long Minecraft project that I'll share the link for over here. I did a 2-year-long project in Minecraft and condensed it to a 4.5-minute time lapse. If anybody's interested, links up in stream. Think about the same for use. 2015 probably. Making a zoo. Yeah, Aya just keeps making zoos. The first public alpha build of the game came out on the 4th of November 2013. Yeah, so if you're counting all the way back to alpha, we're talking 11 years that the game has been going strong. And it's got a pretty good community. I mean, ever since I've made Rimworld one of my main things, I've met a lot of people and streams have been growing. I mean, I met Dag because of Rimworld. We just randomly raided in one day, right, Dag? Did I raid you or did you raid me? Doesn't matter. 2016. Whatever it is, whether it's whenever it was, it's been out a long time. So, okay, we're trying to get our batteries recharged so that we can spend some time actually making gene packs for real. And I'm playing slow so I can talk to everybody. Sometimes I tend to play slow and steady, and I also tend to prioritize chat a little bit. I like to talk to everybody. Nether and the crew bullied me into the game. Ha! Yeah, and as Nethercloud said, a lot of it was added free for existing players. Yeah, exactly. Like, so they really do take care of their community. Why are you guys fighting? 1 of 8 on that. Oh my god. Do we just let them fight it out? Yeah, I mean, I finished up real quick. That sucks. Somebody, Oh, Julie's up and about. How about you coagulate shoe? Coagulate is like one of my favorite things. My first losing is fun victories. I decided at one point I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna go for losing is fun. Like I said, I got into doing like building. I designed this whole like octagon fucking base that had concentric rings going outwards, did all of the ideology rooms, all of the gene splicing, all of the everything, went full transhumanist, started with a fixed ideology, which made it so hard I had to restart like 3 or 4 times. Technically, it was on commitment mode, but I also totally scum saved and alt F4'd a few times when things got totally fucked. But after that, I was like, again, I was pretty much done after that, but I still wanted to play a bit. So I wound up trying to go for losing is fun. And my first losing is fun victories, I did custom races. And I say races because they were all specialists. I did a tribal start. Everybody had strong shooting or whatever the top shooting genetics is, and then they had awful everything except what they specifically needed to do. So it was kind of this like knife's edge thing. Like they were super overpowered, but if I lost any one of them, nobody could do their job. So it was very much like a, all or nothing, like all in strategy. Royd on peg legs? Is Royd on peg legs? Nope. As you said that, he went berserk. Like Design Society and TNG episode. That's an interesting approach. Same with Factorio DLC 82. Favorite did was improving shelves. So stupid it was same of ground. Yeah. Oh, you want to shoot him, don't you? You know what? I'm gonna let you shoot him. That's how I feel about that. Would have been nice to get some organs or some genes out of them, but I can't be bothered. I just can't be bothered. Jazam, what are you doing? How do you not have how do you still have legs? Let's get those off of you. Remove leg. Remove leg. Let's get you sorted out, my dude. Child high mates trying to come into our society. Sorry, but non-violence is not acceptable here. Connor explains that the colony was formed 200 years prior to create a perfect society using genetic engineering and selective breeding, and he and the other leaders feel that evacuation could destroy the perfect order they have achieved. Sorry, my English is terrible. Medical issues, but if you don't understand, ask me to say it again. All right, sounds good, Herno. To be fair, the point of shelves wasn't for primary storage. It was to store items out in strategic locations, EMP grenades next to your defenses, so you could have someone swap them for a mech raid, for example. That is a masterclass in Minecraft. So thank you, Dag. Thank you so much. There's also there's other time lapses up there. We have a Minecraft server. If anybody wants to join it, I'll throw the Discord link up in chat. You just got to thumbs up the rules and then add yourself to the whitelist. You'll be added to the server. I built a castle and a giant helix magical tree. Those took a long time, but not 2 years. The update to the shelves actually made it harder to do that, since now you have to have 6 EMP grenades in a pile instead of 2. Yeah. Extravagant blueprint. What is this? No, we're not. Oh, Resurrector Mech Serum. Can we do this? Hold on. Can we do this? We've got people we need to resurrect. Hold on, guys. A lot of good conversation going on, but hold on. 2 Resurrector Mech Serums would be absolutely fucking out of this world. We've got 4 people on cold right now. How did I do what, Banderas? How did I do what? What did I do? Or are you talking to somebody else? Oh, are you talking about the Minecraft build? Some of it I did during my surgeries. last December was my 6th surgery in a 4.5-year time period, so I really didn't have much to do other than play games. It's one of the reasons I started doing a lot more streaming. The beginnings of this colony. Oh, a little bit of luck, a little bit of stubbornness, a lot of moral support from the community. It was absurd, but we got there. Tachyon, my kitty? Oh, he's sleeping, but as soon as he heard his name... Hi, buddy. You want to come say hi to everybody? Herno wants to see you. I got a new computer monitor, just a cheapy little bit to do chat, because my chat monitor was dying real bad. And so he's sleeping in the new box. Morale on Rimworld? Right. Okay, hold on a second. 7,140 blocks. God, we can't do this quest. We do not have any way of making this happen. Yeah, we don't have 7,000 plus blocks, plus another 4,000. We'd have to have 11,000, like 11,000 stone, and then put a good chunk of our steel towards it. Fuck, I wish we could do this. Fuck, I wish we could do this. We just can't. I mean, I'm not gonna deny it. If by some miracle in the next 3 or 4 days we get, like, 12,000, 15,000 blocks, we're gonna take it. But time to unbuild the colony. How difficult were the beginnings of this colony? Extremely difficult. Like, I'm talking like 4 or 5 years of having 2 colonists. Yeah, the first run lasted an hour. The first attempt at this was like an hour and we died. This is the second attempt. We lost so many people. Like, here and there. There were numerous times where we lost enough people. We had a nocosphere kill 3 people. And I was like, that's it. We were already barely holding on to our fucking, to our colony with the number of colonists we had. And then we got 3 of them murdered all at once from a nocosphere, or nocosphere, however you say it. Thank you for following. Much appreciated, Banderas. And perseverance. Yeah, I'm a stubborn bastard. I'm a kind stubborn bastard, but I'm a stubborn bastard. I will do things. There are days that I've been on here and I'm just cursing and everybody's like, Nether, you don't look like you're having a good time. I'm like, fuck having a good time. We need to win. So that's kind of where I'm at sometimes. I completely disregarded whatever that message was. What was that message? Inspired recruitment by Pickles. Oh, and Humph is back. Humph, can you convert Creed? Also, we probably need death rest on some people. I did one sea ice run, but I used the bone mod, which makes it so much easier. Julie are the back... Yeah, Barb and Julie are the backbone. Alright, where'd we get to with Creed? That's nice. Alright, we could probably recruit them. Julie and Barb are both vampires. Barb was a hot fucking mess for a long time. The only reason we kept her is we had just barely gotten over murdering and eating our only colonist son, and she dropped down as an ex-lover, but they still had a good relationship, like friendship and shit like that. So it's like, we can't take another relationship hit. If we kill her or get rid of her, we're not going to be able to fucking keep our guy alive. So we kept her. She was old. She quickly got scarred up because we had a Scyther come in with our Mechaniter ship. She had all sorts of problems. We tried to fix it with an unnatural healer. She wound up with a flesh tentacle. The moment she got a flesh tentacle, like her and our main pawn had gotten back together, and then as soon as she got a flesh tentacle, which was like, a few days Rimworld time after they got back together, he's like, oh fuck no, you got a flesh tentacle? I'm not about this life. And broke up with her again. She was just an absolute shit show, but she was the only one we had that could do even remotely any medical and with remotely any cooking. So over time, she's gotten all of her stats up, even though she doesn't really have passion in most stuff. But great memory, as Aya was saying, is just fantastic. Snow hair self-tamed. So, slaughter that animal. Can't Can't on sea ice on high difficulty, I don't think. I have always avoided cannibalism. She needs an otaku boyfriend. I think she's dating Mr. Ben. Or did they break up? Oh, they're married. They're married. Okay. Okay. He proposed to her like 3 or 4 times. And she was like, fuck no, I'm not dating. I'm not marrying you. It's great that we're sleeping together and all, but you're not marrying material. But I guess persistence pays off every once in a while. Okay, let's get these on and get our gene packs recombined and shoved into Pete. Considering her ex? Yeah, makes sense. Yeah. Well, lack of cannibalism certainly would make it a lot harder. Yeah, there are definitely some runs out there where people try to do it on even harder mode. I do believe Adam vs. Everything is doing, or did a Naked Brutality. See, I start. I didn't watch it because I don't even know why. Just because I haven't thought to actually click on and watch it. Okay, dumb antisocial shooter. Did we not build the other who's a what's its? Oh, I didn't build the other fucking ham sandwich. No, that's not a ham sandwich. Oh, they got to flick it on. They got to flick it on. All right, no problem. We started with Rich Explorer. So you can see over here, we still have some of the original silver walls. We had a little rectangle right here. That was our starting thing. And we had I think we had to move these a little, so we wound up deconstructing and reconstructing. They might have gotten destroyed a couple of times too. So we had a little silver room, a single wind turbine, and 1 pawn just chilling. Eventually we got a small front porch over here, which grew into our freezer. Yeah, Adam is absolutely out of control. I've learned most of what I know about Rimworld watching Adam. Everything else that I've learned, minus, you know, what I've learned from chat, like, there's a sprinkle of me and chat in there, but a large majority of what I know is from Adam, and then a big chunk is Francis John. Francis John is hands down my favorite creator, by the way. That man is just so entertaining to listen to and watch, and just the way he perceives games and exploits them. There's sometimes he misses some, like, really, like, right in your face stuff because, you know, he's looking for the exploit so he doesn't see the simple puzzle in front of him sometimes, but it's so fun to watch him do that stuff. It's like, so this simple thing over here, we're not even looking at that, but this over here, this is how we break the fucking game. Let's break the fucking game. I love it. Iron-willed great memory, and having a good building skill is crucial. Yeah, good building skill. If you botch too many fucking builds early on, you're fucked. Like, if you botch too many builds when you're trying to put up your initial hut, you're out of resources and you're fucked. Okay, so let's look at this. So we're going to shove ageless, cold-tolerant, super-clotting, robust, strong immunity, awful animals, furry tail, high libido, poor intellectual, poor social, poor construction, psychically dull, poor cooking, very fast runner, and psychite dependency into somebody. That's going to go into Pete. Pete can't do anything. Pete is worthless other than shooting stuff. He's really good at shooting stuff, but otherwise just worthless. So let's start combining that down. Also, Pete's kind of old. Is the dude who buy all the cucumber emoticons on stream? I have no idea. So my learning is spread out more. I think I'm at about 2,000. I know less about the base game though because I use so many mods, so my learning is spread out more, so to speak. Yeah, there's a lot of people who mod the game highly. I've recently, I think this is the 3rd run in a row we've used 0 mods. I found that it's been really good for the streams and the channels because people come in and they ask questions about the game and I can answer them. Like, is this base game? Yes. So when people come in that are new and coming to the game for the first time, they ask questions like, hey, how did you do that? My answer is never, it's a mod. Because if someone comes in and starts asking questions who's new to the game, and you're like, oh, it's a mod, it's a mod, it's a mod, it's a mod. After a while, they're just like, cool, this isn't helping me, and they leave and they go somewhere else. Not to say that I do stuff specifically for viewership, but I always talk about how being a streamer is a conversation with your audience. You know, it's not just about me playing exactly what I want to play. It's about me playing what I want to play that also has a cross-section of what people want to watch. as such, I think I was talking about it, but for anybody who didn't hear it so far, give me 1 second on that, Aya. If you join the Discord and you want to make a prediction on how many more runs it's going to take, or how many more streams it's going to take to finish this, conversion, who? Oh, fantastic. We're on stream number 33, I believe. And so whoever gets closest to the number of streams grand total it takes to finish this gets to pick the next run. And if you guys want me to play modded, I will play modded on that one. Cheers. Thank you. I'm drinking out of a jug because I have a cat. And every time I pour myself a glass of water, I forget that it's on my desk and I hear tink, tink, tink. And I fucking jump out of my goddamn seat because I don't want him to knock over a glass of water on my $200 keyboard. New, and this is very much appreciated. Quality of life mods aside, it's much easier to follow for me, Vanilla. Hell yeah, Mr. Bew. And again, questions are welcome, suggestions are welcome. Anything anybody wants to talk about. When we got active chat, I might miss stuff. Feel free to repeat yourself. You know, all that stuff. But yeah, I used to use quality of life mods. If you go back to Yak's joint, what the fuck is going on today? I swear. Wait, do I have you? Julie does everything. So even though I play with so many mods that the game literally takes 10 minutes to start, I measured ineffectively a Ryzen 1600. To be honest, I'd prefer if the streamer doesn't have too many mods. It's more like there's only 2 speeds with modded games. It seems either 95% vanilla with just some QL or some heavy modded you can barely recognize its Rimworld. Yes, exactly. I used to use color-coded mood bars, but with 1.5, that's more or less baked into the core game now, so we don't need that. I used to use optimization mods to make sure the game runs better, but there were also a bunch of optimizations that came along with 1.5, so I haven't needed to put those in. One of the mods I used for a little while, but didn't even use on the Sanguiphage run, was Don't Block Doors. If I was playing no pause, sometimes... I'm not really trying to put anything in, but that's one that in theory, if I was playing no pause, I might think about putting in. Probably not, though. God, I don't even know. Will attack crash shuttle. Oh, hold on. Yeah, we're just seeking a place to land. Its commander, Ljubljana, wants to land at Sea Ice 2. Neanderthals from Goofwater will attack and crash shuttle, incite an attempt to kill its occupants. You must defend them. The shuttle contains Ljubljana and 1 trooper. The commander must be rescued, but the troops may sacrifice. After 8 hours, a rescue shuttle will come to pick up the survivors. You need to get them on board within 12 hours. Honor. Yeah, we should do this. We should do this. I prefer not mods that change much the gameplay unless it's a run focused on that. Yeah, exactly, Aramati. That's how I feel as well. All right, we're going to accept that, but I'm going to let Julie bring this yak in first. There is too much going on. There is just too much going on right now. All right, once Julie gets this yak in... All right. Cool. Everybody on walls. Mechs also on walls. Quests. Honor with... Where is Humph? There we go. Of course, it's all the way up there. Okay, so shuttle arrives in 8 hours. With these quests, they come halfway through. So once this says 5 hours, we head up there. Every mod that alters pawn AI has a performance cost, and I've seen that mod do some very wonky things. Smarter construction was bugging my game, so I had to drop it. Mods, the colonists are morons who will throw a roof over their heads. I think I can also bet that most players use the smarter building mod. Never even heard of the smarter building mod. The performance thing. Yeah, the performance thing I think is a lot for everybody. Raising speed above 2x makes no difference for me. Yeah, I mean, we can do it. I generally don't play super fast for a couple of reasons. Oh, they got married? That's perfect timing. One of the main reasons I don't play fast is social fights. If you're playing on a 3, because social fights don't pause the game, right? So you're playing on a 3, before you even realize there's a social fight, somebody's missing a hand. I actually had a colonist get decapitated in a social fight once. I actually executed the person that did it, because fuck them. Like, it was one of my, like, one of the colonists I absolutely hated. Smooth, what's going on? How you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. All right, let's get everybody up here. So I don't like social fights causing massive problems. Sorry. Let me focus, because this raid is about to come in. We got to get everybody into position real quick. You tribal brutality, there's also lots of times where there's just nothing for me to do, like when my pawn sleeps. Yeah, I mean, that's when I will always hit the 3 when we're doing ideology rituals. Like, I don't want to sit there and wait for, like, for, like, 20 minutes. So I will hit a 3 when, like, early game when people are sleeping, or when we're doing ideology rituals or something like that. At the moment, we have so much going on. All right, let's line up like this, just depending on which side they come from. We have so much going on that even when we're doing most stuff, there's a whole bunch of shit to do here. 45 all melee. Don't get in the way, Ljubljana. Alright, so there we go. Them having to go around the water has been awesome. I use desk configured, 1 glitter world medicine and drone. Combat commands. Yes. We did it. We got there. Sorry. We did get there eventually. Okay, so orders, allow, schedule, work, max, unrestrict lifters. Don't need to socialize all the time. Can have 2 recreation hours. And the rest individual. Quest for 17 bionic fingers and toes, not exactly appealing. Okay, so our mechs will haul these people in. We'll chop them up. What was that schedule? It's a biphasic schedule, but it's staggered. So ignore the fact that there's 3 different schedules here. It's all just the same thing, just staggered by a few hours. I could organize it so all the pawns on the top third have the same schedule and going down. But it's, what is it? 1, 2, 3, 4. 6 hours of anything, 2 hours of recreation, 4 hours of sleep, then repeat. That keeps, I learned it from watching Adam versus Everything. It keeps their mood topped off. They're always fully recreated. They're always fully asleep. So you get a lot of mood boost out of it. And because we have so many colonists in such a small area to do things, I mean, it's getting big, but I don't want people eating without a table. So we stagger it. A third of the colonists are on this schedule. Then you shift it 4 hours, and a third of the colonists are on that schedule. And then again, that way we have enough tables for everybody to eat at, and we always have people awake. If I really wanted to get in there and get specific about it, I would put our crafters on different schedules. That way that since we only have a couple of crafting benches, they could swap around and, you know, there will always be a crafter awake working on something, etc. Less work efficient, but way more mood. Yes. Excellent. Hump's Acolyte Ceremony. Now, I don't think we can do this until we have a throne room. Okay. Okay. Where are we going to shove a throne room? I'm like looking right here. I'm looking at you, Southern Hallway. Orders. How big is this space? No, not that space. This space. I think we just make an 11 by 11 room here. We've got marble blocks. Why not? Let's call it gravy. Structures. Marble. What was it right here? That'll do. Bank is on a regular schedule. He is. He's not supposed to be on a regular schedule. Bank is supposed to be on an anything schedule. Boop. Thank you. Aya is my memory. I don't remember things. ADHD. But Aya remembers everything and tells me. What the fuck is going on? What the fuck is the internet? Thank you. Throne room. What are the other requirements in that throne room? So we need a throne, obviously. This is what I mean. Like, we'd like to do the royalty ending, but getting enough materials together to do all this stuff is just absolutely freaking insane. 75 gold, 300 marble. I could do that. It cuts into our gold supply a little bit, but we'll go sell some organs and get us some more gold. Ah, the robots bringing the corpses in. I love lifters. How about the idea of sending a few colonists to a warm and nice biome with a huge amount of resources and creating a second colony there that will send resources to the main colony? Banderas, I feel like that would be against the spirit of the challenge. The idea is to overcome the cold and live on this map. If we just go to another map, it's kind of like we might as well just be playing on another map. So it's kind of like a self-imposed like spirit of the challenge type of thing in that case. Not that it's a bad idea, but it's kind of like we were doing an Oxygen Not Included playthrough. Talked about occupying a combat tile before when we had the cool... Yeah, we did talk about occupying a combat tile, but I would have occupied a sea ice combat tile, like something right near us. I don't know. We talked about a lot of things that didn't actually happen, so it doesn't really matter. But I think sending someone to a warm, temperate climate, and the other problem is we're here. This is all tundra and ice all around here. Like, in order to get to a warm climate, boreal forest is still -17 to 68. So yeah, even some of that, like to get down to a temperate swamp, Like, that's a friggin' lifetime. Like, if we lived all the way down here, we couldn't even drop pod stuff back to our people. And between the logistical nightmare that would cause and the fact that it would be kind of against the spirit of the challenge, I just we're probably not going to do that. Once I see someone giving tips to improve time, and I get really triggered. He said, "Put everyone on the same schedule." On his own video, we see his pawns wasting time squishing in the corridors, queuing in the paste dispenser, and eating on feet because 2 big tables aren't enough. Yeah, I don't think everybody on the same schedule is a good idea. Even if you're not going to use the biphasic schedule, having people, it's like real life, right? You want somebody awake at night. Because if you have somebody awake at night when, raiders or animals come to kill you, someone is there to make sure that everybody is aware. If everybody is asleep at the same time, ninjas come and stab you in the eyeball, and everybody dies without ever knowing there was a problem. I have problems. Did we make those genetics? Did that happen? Oh. Oh, it's a research task. Oh, Julie's getting lovin'. Julie's always getting lovin'. Night hours are just human genetics. They cut down on the amount of workbench you need to. Yeah, exactly. Early birds. Yeah. So, like, if you've got that, like, yeah, that's what I was saying. It's like, if you've got 2 crafters and you've only got one fabrication bench, you might as well put them on opposite schedules. That way somebody is always crafting something. I've done some... I want to say I've done some optimization, but not too much. Like, I don't get crazy about making sure that my crafters are on opposite schedules. Honestly, I haven't put too much effort into this in a while just because it's just so fucking out of hand. I don't care. One thing I do make sure is that if I've got people... Excuse me. If I got people paired off as couples, I make sure that they're on the same schedule so they get the lovin' bonus. That's not too bad, honestly. That I use more than one crafter. I rarely have colonies this big. Yeah, I mean, it all depends on how you play. I tend to like to play large colonies because overwhelming firepower. Like, literally, we had the 3 Diabolus raid the other day, and we hit around the corner. As soon as the Diabolus came around the corner, our whole colony unloaded on them, and they died. We have a sunblocker off map, so we've got combat in darkness. We've got multiple shooting specialists. We have a leader that can do the combat command, so we're pretty much like, we're overwhelming firepower at this point. Speaking of overwhelming firepower, do we have an assault rifle queued up? Oh yeah, we weren't going to make that just yet. That's why we don't have an extra assault rifle. I thought I had that on do until, but I guess I didn't. And I play on pretty easy. I like low stress. Yeah. So, one thing I had to stop doing is playing challenges in every game I streamed. So I've been relegating my challenge runs to Rimworld on Monday, Wednesday, Friday. And when we're playing Oxygen Not Included, I generally try to play it as a more casual thing. I don't crank up the difficulty. I don't pick uber hard maps. I did for a while. It was like Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Rimworld challenges. Tuesday, Thursday, Oxygen Not Included challenges. And I started to get to the point where I literally was just stressing out like a motherfucker all the time. Just like, I don't know what to fucking do. Like, I can't handle it. I can't handle it. Oh, we need to get back on steel. We do not have enough steel coming in here. I figured out my run idea if I win. If nothing else, it's just an interesting run idea. 30-30 tile size using multiple tiles is encouraged, with the idea being each tile produces a certain resource with plenty of haulers going back and forth. Interesting. Okay. You're talking about if you win the poll on who gets to pick my next run. Me, most procreation, but also raiders. Yes, we're getting pawns through skip abduction, ideology rituals, prisoners. I think we got somebody from a random join event. We've got 2 creeps on the team. We had a 3rd creep, but he went hostile and we murdered him. Proctor was upset about that, I think. Or was it Bank? Somebody was upset. They, got involved. It's probably Bank. Creeps can only get involved with other creeps. Convert cooldown. Not quite there. Day and a half on the convert cooldown. Should we provoke the void? We probably should provoke the void, huh? No, hang on. How much steel do we have? Let's let our miners do a little bit of steel mining. Skylar, will you move that for me? I'd like to have a little bit of steel in here before we provoke the void. We'll put it on a 3 though, real quick. Also, where are my genetics people? Julie's going to handle it. Oh, nuclear stomach, excellent. We were gonna shove a nuclear stomach in Raven, right? Yeah, because they're a sanguiphage that we're just draining years out of. Can I move Raven over here? Let's move Raven over there. Streaming is about viewer interaction and streamer personality more than the content itself. Usually, if you'd rather produce for YouTube, then you're going to have to lean on editing your recordings down to what's actually interesting. I think it depends on the audience, since I like YouTube VODs, since I can speed them up some. Yeah, I mean, everybody likes their own stuff. From my perspective, streaming for me, I definitely put on the big personality version of myself. I am me, but I always make sure that I'm bringing the biggest personality possible to stream. I've done YouTube videos. I was doing episodic content for Minecraft, and that's a very different story. Again, I do like to bring the big personality to anything I'm doing that's entertainment. I spent most of my life performing as a musician, and I spent a lot of time producing and recording, engineering music. So I'm used to that idea of turning on, you turn up the dial to 100% when you're doing performative type stuff. So I've taken that, to heart as far as all of this goes. YouTube allows you the leniency of, if you're not feeling it in that moment, you stop, you retake it, unless you're cutting down stream content. I do not edit stream content. The only stream content that I put up the VODs as a full amount. Full VODs go up for challenge runs. If anybody clips anything fun, interesting, informative, I go through the clips, I upload those as shorts. As far as other YouTube content, I will not sit down and cut a run out of this stream. If somebody else offers to do that, I wouldn't be opposed to it. If someone wanted to be my editor and edit all my runs down. But I can't stand doing that stuff. So if I make content on YouTube other than uploading VODs and clips, it's produced content where I sit down, I write a script or at least an outline for a script. I decide what I'm doing. I do a recording of a part. I like with Minecraft, hey guys, welcome to the Minecraft video. Today we're going to work on our raid farm and we're going to try and build some around our little village. First up, what I'd like to do is upgrade some of our weapons. So let's head over to our villager trading hall. All right, cool. Now that we've got our weapons upgraded, check it out. We've got blah, 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 blah. Let's get to working on that farm. Here's the plan. Here's what we're going to do. We need these resources. So I'm going to do some off-camera digging. I'll meet you guys back here in a second, and then a cut and you're like, okay, cool. I got all the resources together. We got what we're doing. Let me explain how we're doing it. And then maybe we time lapse me actually doing the build, so I like to do produced content. If I'm putting up YouTube content, I don't curate content from a stream. I produce content from scratch if I'm doing that, which I haven't done in a while because I've been very focused on the streaming. I stream 6 days a week, noon to 6, Monday through Saturday, Pacific Standard Time. For reference, it's just shy of 5 p.m. here. So if you fast forward 24 hours and then go back 5, so 19 hours from now, I'll be live again. Did I install the nuclear stomach in this guy yet? Is Barb doing that? Rare thrombos. God, we just got so much shit going on. I can never get to what I'm doing. Aya's like, do the void, do the void. And I want to, but we got to kill the thrombos. That's our clothing right there. How many? 6 rare thrombos. As Francis says, rare is not a indication of value or scarcity. Rare is a serving suggestion. You definitely want to eat that meat rare. All right, so we need to actually... how much people stuff are we doing? Okay, we need to get this shit off the ground. That's unnecessary. Humans, we need to get those corpses chopped up. I mean, need is a strong word, but I'd like the leather for profits. Thanks for following, Raven. Did I see that? Did I thank you? Raven Rhino, thank you for following. Much appreciated. Thank you, thank you, thank you. If I'm seeing that way too late, I do apologize. Bots are going up and snagging stuff, dragging things back. Okay, we should be chopping things up. We can smelt some things down later. Tack treat. All right, Herno, I'm gonna ask. He is fast asleep. I'm down to give him some treats, but I don't think I can summon him to the table. If you want, I can give you your points back, but I can't disturb the beast. You know what I mean? He's down like a sack of potatoes in a basement right now. What do I use to stream? I use OBS Studio. My computer is built by somebody else because I know enough to get myself in trouble. Next time you're here, all right. Let me refund your points then, real quick, just to make things easy, and then I'll complete all the other ones because I never remember to do that. Yeah, I use OBS Studio. I've got a 32-inch MSI gaming monitor. I just bought a cheap replacement for my chat monitor. It was like $70 or something. It's a Philips, and it's like janky as hell. I got a TV, like an old TV here and old TV up there, but they work. It's all connected. Excuse me. But yeah, no, he's fully asleep. He is asleep in the new monitor I just mentioned. He's asleep in the box. Not even in the box. He's in the box that comes in the box. The little like corrugated cardboard that's shaped to the stuff that comes in it. I think he likes the little like texture of it all. Thrombos. We're murdering thrombos. Right. Jesus. All right, everybody except Creed. I'm just learning how to use OBS, and so far I can only record the specific window I want and record my voice and modify it with the game's voice and my voice. So, as I mentioned, I was a sound engineer and a musician for most of my adult life. So, stuff like OBS kind of makes sense to me, especially the sound side of it all. But it can get overwhelming. There are tutorials for literally everything, though. So if you're having trouble, also feel free to ask. You're going to run? Hell yeah. Come at me, bro. Oh, they went after the robot. And done. Let's all just beat up the living ones. Shield your pet Thrombo's eyes. Yeah. We need Thrombo fur. Thrombo fur. We have it making Thrombo fur parkas forever. That's what we make our parkas out of. Because we pretty much can't get off of parkas. Unless we can get to the point where Ooh, I think that xenogerm is done. There it is. There it is. So let's power down this whole facility here. We don't need this on at the moment. Pete, my boy. How would you like to... Major break risk. That's fine. He's fine. Dumb antisocial shooter. On average, this lasts for 2 days. The length of the coma is dependent on the doctor's medical skill and the quality of your medical facilities. After implantation, will be of medicals and 0. Food consumption multiplier. Yes. Pete will be psychite dependency after this. God damn it, Pete. Alright, we're slowly getting a throne room put together. Let's use... I want to say... I don't even know if we need medicine. We'll put them on industrial in case we need medicine to go with it. Barb, I know you're our best builder. You're over there working on a throne, but let's get Pete some new genetics. I started with second monitors in school and could not go back. And Rimworld is definitely a game where having too much overlaid really damages the viewing. Put chat windows on the screen so I don't have to look at the chat on my phone or second. Yeah, I had chat on my screen. Like, I had chat on my overlay so everybody could see chat for a while. I took it off because there are just too many instances of people coming in trying to scam, sell, you know, be shitty to people, that type of stuff. So I took it off because I don't want to invite shenanigans. I mean, harmless shenanigans all fucking day long, but I mean like douchebaggery. I didn't want to invite douchebaggery to the equation, so I stopped having chat up on screen. 2 monitors is pretty much necessary if you're working at a computer, I'd say, for most jobs, including streaming. Yes, I have the game on my main monitor. I've got chat over here on the secondary small monitor, and then up here on my big TV, I actually put up blankwhitescreen.com and use that as my lighting. It's a cheap alternative. If you've already got a monitor, even if it's a cheaper one, check this out. That's what I'm using for lighting. You see how it drops to like garbage lighting? So you don't need any expensive lighting if you've got an extra monitor. You can just throw up blankwhitescreen.com and bing, bang, boom. You got the lighting you need. Nice. So silly, but hey, I've always made do with what I've had, right? So like when I grew up full on redneck status in the middle of the fucking woods, fire stove for heat. Winter storms would come and we'd lose power for 6 days, huddled around a fireplace. You know, we made do with everything. Car mufflers having problems, get me a coffee can and a roll of duct tape. I got you covered. You know, so when it comes to like stuff like this, I just make it work. The camera I have was actually given to me by one of my old roommates. He tried streaming for a hot second and he was just not about it. And he's like, hey, if you want, you can use my my camera. And I was like, yeah, dude, thank you. Anytime you want it back. And then when he moved back, I'm like, you want your camera? Like, he's like, no, dude, you keep it. You're getting good use out of it. It was a cheap thing. And like, watch Creed. No, he's gonna break. I really don't care if he breaks. There's not really anything I can do. Like, he needs to get converted. Like, alcohol tolerance, smoke leaf tolerance, psychite tolerance. Oh, let me double check and make sure that our drug policy has... I know it does, but... For addictions, use this drug to feed already established addiction needs. Yes! Okay, fantastic. That'll do. Let's get you to this. Let's get you to this. Creep breaks can be very bad, though, so just reminding. Yeah, I mean, if we had we should probably put down a crypto sleep casket. I mean, there's not really anything we can do. And I mean, if he creep breaks and summons something from the void, we need more void research anyway, so God, how much meat? Yeah, there's a psychic drone high. They're not happy with our ideology. I don't think they're getting any of the buffs from all the parties because we did them before they joined, that type of thing. I do think they're a cannibal, though. You're a cannibal, right? Yeah, you're a cannibal, so you probably don't care about us eating people. Yes, another body mastery. So Bank has a brother now. I really should organize these shelves, but I just can't be bothered. I don't see any bionics down here. God, it is going to take forever to get this thrown in. It's fine. Everything is fine. All right, guys. I'm going to have to take a quick break. I've been drinking a lot of coffee. Aya's been hitting me with hydrates. You guys have been hitting me with squats, so keeping the body moving. We're gonna be streaming for about another hour, and I'm not gonna hold it for another hour. Not to give TMI, but I'm gonna take a quick break. I put up the links to Bobby's music pages. If you like the music from the channel, on the Be Right Back screen, starting screen, or most of my videos have it in there. He's the guy who does it. Go show him some love. I'm going to go handle the liquid in equals liquid out paradigm, and I'll see everybody back here in just a couple minutes. Go stretch. Alright, I made that a quick one. I am back. We are here, ready to get some stuff done. Today has been a major progress day. We haven't been dealing with too much in the way of threats. Randy has this habit of sending threats at me the last, 5 minutes of stream. I would rather... Good work, BD. I would generally rather Randy come at me early to midstream, because I won't not do a raid. If a raid comes at 5 minutes of, we're just gonna go late and deal with the raid, because I do not want to walk into an already active combat event. So, not saying come at me, Randy. It's perfectly fine to have a chill day of just talking to our friends and getting progress done, but. Just please don't come at me in the last 5 minutes. I was going to say something nice about Randy, but thought better of it. Oh, thank you. And thank you for lurking, I have much appreciated. And I appreciate everybody who's hanging out, everybody who's staying from the raids, all our regulars that are here all the time. Everybody is awesome. I really do appreciate the support. Today has been a very active day, both with progress on the rim and with all of you guys coming in from chat. So appreciate it. Yeah, we're getting a lot done. So very happy about that. Since we're putting together a throne room, that's one more step in the right direction. My plan is to do the the royalty ending. Not the ideology ending is Arco Nexus. I'm never doing Arco Nexus again. That shit's obnoxious. It's you gotta do it once, but more than once is like it's so much of a time investment and such a grind. Bionic arm. Is anybody hurting for an arm over here? Toxic buildup. Oh, and if you guys hear loud cars in the distance, like what's going on right now, feel free to hit the vroom vroom emote. Anybody who's following has access to it. You know, we gotta turn annoyances into interaction here on the channel. So, we are. Oh, here comes Tachyon. Hey, buddy. All right, we're gonna pause for a little kitty time because we are kitty lovers here on this stream. Hey, bud, come here. Come here. Did you wake up from your nap? Did you have good nap? Hey, Bubba. This is Tachyon, guys. This is my little boy. He is a sweetheart of a baby. Yes, you are. You're not a baby anymore, though, huh? You're a big boy. What are you, like 3 years old now? 3.5? You want shoulder? You want shoulder? He loves shoulder time. He loves shoulder time. He is such a sweet baby. Again, I hope nobody minds if we take a small kitty break. He loves coming and being on camera and being adorable. Oh, I love him. So my roommates who live out in the guest house, so I don't know, housemates, whatever. I rent a room over here at this house. We have people who live out in the guest house. They found him in the alleyway. Somebody abandoned him in a box, and they hit me up because of course I know the local cat lady and I've helped find homes for animals before. And so the people who live out in the guest house were like, "Hey, Nether, we found this cat. He's really sweet, really friendly. We think somebody abandoned him in the alleyway. We found him in a box. Will you help us find him a place to live?" I was like, "Well, let me meet the little guy. I'd be happy to help." Love at first sight. Like the moment they walked in with him, I was like, "Oh, you don't have to look. He's home. Just hold him for a couple of minutes. I'm gonna run to the corner real quick and get litter and food and a dish for him." And he's been my little boy ever since. He's gotten me through some of the hardest times. As I mentioned earlier, I've been through 6 stomach surgeries. They had to rebuild all of my guts. All of my internal plumbing has just been completely redone. Horrible diverticulitis infection that got out of control. Then some really bad complications from surgeries. Almost 5 years of just hospital visits, emergency rooms, and stuff like that. And what did you come into my life like 2.5, almost 3 years ago now, buddy? And so he's really, really glad. He really got me through it. I swear, every time I went to the hospital after I got him, I would lay there at night and cry. I'd be like, I miss him. I want to see my kitty so bad. Like, even just thinking about back to it right now, just the idea of not being around him, like, brings tears to my eyes. Thank you. Yeah, I'm glad he found me, too. Oh, he's such a baby. We needed each other. God, I love him so much. Like, I love him so much. Bubba. Sorry for you don't have to say sorry for. It's a lot. That's a lot. I'm looking at my second major surgery soon. No, don't worry about swearing. Swearing's okay here. The only things that aren't okay here are bigotry, bullying, hatred, disrespect, like that kind of stuff. No bueno. Dark humor, swearing, all that stuff is fine here. I have the 18 plus on there because of that. I think people who have major surgery are entitled to swear a bit. Absolutely. I agree, Cat Pig. Hey, how are you? Are you a cat pig? He wants head scratches. All right, bub. I gotta get back to work. Is that okay? Can we do lap time? Can we do lap time? The very first day I got him, he spent his entire day sitting on my lap while I gamed, and it was wonderful. I was like, oh, he is a perfect fit. He is the right kitty. And then he rarely does it. He just recently started doing it again, so maybe he'll lap time for a little bit. I'm the weirdo who doesn't swear, and I don't make others do the same. I mean, we're all a little weird here, right? Look at this messy-ass power grid. If we were playing Oxygen Not Included at this point, I would just be like, all right, hold up. We're not doing any more projects till we freaking straighten this shit out. We kind of don't need this anymore because this was going to some resources over here, but I'm not going to delete these because we might end up with resources close by. Speaking of which, we've got uranium over here, steel here. Ooh, got some nice steel, like, get most of that right from inside the base. We're still pulling up plasteel over here. Could definitely use a little bit more plasteel scan in our life. We're never going to go that far over. Okay, Psychic Drone ended and the major break risk thing came up at the same time. That was weird. Let's smelt down some of this nonsense. There he goes. Liquid Kitty escape plan. How are we on regrowing genes? I'm insane. My mother had me tested. Of course, insane is not the medical term anymore, and my mother wasn't involved as I was like 30 by that point. Yeah, neurospicy, like Aya said. We're all a little neurospicy. I have medication for ADHD and bipolar. The bipolar is the more heavy one. The ADHD I can manage with coffee and good friends and stuff like that, but the medicine definitely helps a lot of stuff, so. Jesus, this base is just getting insane. Yeah, it's amazing the difference. Like, it's night and day. Neurodivergent, there you go. I got on meds. They're not crazy strong meds. They're not a super high dose, but it really helps me stay out of that bottomless pit or that insane high that I don't sleep. I think everybody's got to do their own journey. If meds don't work for you, they don't work for you. If they do, or if it's different meds or whatever the case may be, I think everybody's got to do their own thing. But for me, getting on meds helped a lot. For a long time, I had the feeling of like, there's nothing wrong with me. I don't need to be fixed. And I kind of stopped thinking about it that way. I was like, you know what? It doesn't matter whether or not I'm broken or whatever. What matters is I'm not doing well in my life. And whether that's because society has made it impossible to do well, given my, how my brain works, or because I'm broken, it doesn't really matter. The fact of the matter is, if you're failing and starving, you need to change something. And why not try drugs? I took recreational drugs my whole life, and I went through the whole thing. I was in metal bands, drinking, doing drugs, partying, doing stupid shit for a long, long time. So might as well try things. And if you find something that works, you stick with it. If the meds stop working, I'll stop taking them. Every case is different, but it's a bad idea to categorically say that psycho meds always do more harm than good. That's just not true. If your meat yogurt doesn't make the chemicals you need, store-bought is fine. Exactly. Thank you for the follow, Bill. Much appreciated. Thank you. I'm not even sure what's going on anymore. I'll be quite honest with you guys. 5 hours nonstop of this base. I have no idea what we're doing. Like, I know we're ripping genes. We did a gene implantation. We're doing bionics. We're making I guess making the throne room is the big one, right? Like, when this is done, we can get Humph a new Psycast. That's crazy good. We got another arm, right? Bionic arm. Who doesn't have a second arm on the crafters? Ben over here. We could get Ben a second arm. Does Pickles have 2 arms? Pickles has 1 arm. Can you add genes to existing pawns, or is that only... Oh, no, you can add them to existing pawns. That's what we're doing. We just did that. You extract the genes, or you buy the genes, then you use the gene assembler to assemble them. They've got to be in the gene banks, and you need gene processors to increase complexity if you want something crazy complicated. And then it creates this little thing. It looks kind of like a skull clamp. It's got like these little, like... It's like a metal, like, thingy. And you implant them into people. Pete over here just got his genes. He was a baseliner, but we made a gene pack called Dumb Antisocial Shooter. So we stuffed in ageless, strong immunity, super clotting, psychically dull, very fast runner, cold tolerant, robust, poor social, awful animals, poor cooking, poor construction, furry tail, red eyes, high libido, poor intellectual, and psychite dependency. So we'd put in psychite dependency to balance out the metabolism, because we always have psychite tea. So once every 4 or 5 days he goes and has himself a cup of tea. That's fine with me. I usually don't get into dependencies. Usually I'll try to balance it other ways, but I think this works. Furry tail and cold tolerant both give negative 18. Quest expiring? That's a good question. The one that requires so many materials we'd have to deconstruct our entire base. Hi, buddy. Round 2? Hi. What's going on? I know, but we got like 45 minutes. We got 45 minutes. Is that okay? Just a little bit more nap time? Okay. All right, we got a one-handed Rimworld, guys. Well, as long as you know what you'll be able to provide for the dependency and that it won't do much damage to the pawn, might as well. Yeah, we were able... Basically, I put this in so that we could get very fast runner on him. Being that we're on sea ice, walk speed on ice is 48%. So, I mean, it does affect everything. So, even the stuff attacking us has a debuff. But if we can keep us running a little bit better. Oh, the kitty's always boss. Oh yeah, 100%. He's the boss. 100%. He calls the shots. Hi, bud. Oh, he's a baby. So yeah, we'll let it play on a 1, and we'll queue up stuff as we need to, but, you know, we got to give the shoulder time to him. Although he's getting a little ornery, I can feel it in the way he's breathing and moving. So when he gets angry, we're going to have to put him down. Don't drive angry, kid. Don't drive angry. No. We don't do angry. I can tell you're going to smack me, and we are not going to tolerate that today. Behave. He's very much aware that he's in charge. Yeah, the cat and their servants live here. Absolutely. Pete, are you going to wake up soon? I need the bed. One day. We can move him somewhere else. Although then we'd be down 2 people for the next fight that comes along. Also, what quest do we have here? Oh, do we want to take this? 13 wasters. I kind of don't want to take this. Just because 13 wasters, no problem on map, but sending like 3 or 4 people could get overwhelmed. All right, we're gonna not take that. We're not gonna take the extravagant blueprint. We legitimately can't. I would do this. If we had exactly this amount of materials, I would still do this, because 2 Resurrector Mech Serums. We've got 4 good pawns in our freezer right now. That would be 2 good pawns guaranteed. So, unfortunately, that's got to go. Active. Distress signal. Don't care. Hidden Mechaniter Crypt. We might want to go do that soon. Speaking of conversions, 0.9 hours. Okay, so we need one more quest to knock out the relic location. Also, apologies if I ignore you. I'm cooking breakfast. Monument size get out of hand so much on highway. Yeah, they do. They get obscene. It's just, it does get just absolutely fucking absurd. All right, we're knocking out the Thrumbo fur parkas left and right. Now, the problem is, it is a bad temperature in here. We'll just put down heaters. If we gotta do more chem fuel, we gotta do more chem fuel. It's not like we're lacking for organics. I mean, get a load of this. Also, we should probably be making some of this into like corsets and shit. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I'm overwhelmed. I am overwhelmed at this point. How is our reputation with everybody? Not terrible. Should we send Bank out to do some trading? I think we should send Bank out to do trading. We've got a lot of nonsense. No sense waiting for Orbital Trader to come. We'll send Bank and Baitbot. They are a classic team. They've been running back and forth for this entire game. Okay. Plain leather I don't need. Wolf skin I don't need. Bear skin can go. Human leather, that can go as well. Thrumbo fur we keep. Sheep wool we keep. We could sell off maybe like 10 joints. I like to keep about 50. We should probably put down some more psychoid for the time being, but kidney, heart. Let's keep the beer. We got a lot of people. 61 beer. Let's keep that on us. Thrumbo horns. Random clothing. Tainted stuff we're not dealing with at all. It's just stuffed outside. 51% pants. 4 cloth, bison wool sash, t-shirt, pants, cloth button down. You can go. Bison wool duster can go. I'm going to hang on to these Mega Sloth wool parkas just because if we need to banish anybody anymore. 60% good Thrumbo fur. You'd think that I would want to keep that, but we're making masterwork Thrumbo fur parkas, and could use the money. Now that is an absolutely obscene amount of stuff. Do we send the silver with them as well? You know what? I'm going to keep the silver here. Just in case we get like a combat supplier or exotic goods trader. Yep. Continue anyway, yeah. If we have something that we want to... No, I don't think we're going to get to poking the void today, Aya. I want to get this throne room made. Do the acolyte ceremony. I want to get some trading done. We need to do rituals and stuff, but I mean maybe draw animals. Yeah, I appreciate you trying to remind me and stuff. I'm feeling like it just kind of keeps getting pushed down the priority list. Oh right, Soothe needs to administer Psychite Tea. How are we doing on psychoid, by the way? Can we get a little bit more psychoid in our life? Yeah, I'm gonna put these over to psychoid. Tea time wenches, absolutely. And convert is ready. Yeah, I don't know when they added it that you could click on their portrait, but God, it makes doing those converts and stuff like that so much easier. Ooh, one more and he's gravy. You are almost one of us. One of us! One of us! Yellow. Piss yellow is your favorite color. Don't eat the yellow snow, everybody. I've been trying to keep their clothing dyed up to their favorite color. It makes it easy to kind of spot at a glance where a few people are, although we've got a lot of people in muted earth tones, so it's not always the easiest. In addition to that, they get a +1 moodlet if 75% of their clothing is the same, their favorite color or their ideology color. Usually I go with the ideology color. That way when they swap clothes around, it's easier to deal with. But I've been doing the favorite color, so we're going to stick with that. Transport pod loading complete. Okay. Excellent. Do you get double bonus if it's favorite and ideology? I don't think so, no. So, you just get the +1. And it's only +1, so it's not the biggest. But if you can afford to grow the die early on, it can be worth it. That extra +1 can help a little bit. You know, every little bit counts when your colonists are being ridiculous. Okay, let's see what these guys got for us. Shock Lance, yes. We get a Psychic Reader. I'd like to have one of those in a couple of our people. I don't really care about moisture pumps. We might want to snag some reinforced barrels, but let's see what else is going on up here. We're not buying any more medicine. I have more medicine than I fucking know what to do with. That is a lot of components. That is crazy. 63 components and 4 advanced. Oh, wait, is there a side trainer? Word of inspiration. That's a good one, too. Yeah. Let's forego a little bit of the components to get that. Good eyes. All right. Yeah, because Humph is going up the Psycaster tree pretty quickly here. Now, is there anything we absolutely need that we want to launch over more money to this guy? I don't think there is. I mean, I think that's a good get. I mean, we could grab some gold. Warm gene. Heat tolerant. We don't need heat tolerant. Not even a little bit. I think that's good. I mean, that is a lot of stuff offloaded and a lot, like, some good shit. We got some good shit there. I mean, I would have liked a low shield pack, but we did come up on one of those earlier, so good deal. From 85 to 96 for the trade. Excellent. Permanent +1 is a permanent +1, especially on 500. Exactly. Exactly. Eugene has inspired creativity. What are you good at, Eugene? Where are you, Eugene? Ah, there you are. Eugene is good at artistic crafting. You're good at art, huh? How about we do a large sculpture out of marble? And then you should be yes, okay, you are prioritized. Let's get ourselves a good sculpture. Get ourselves some beauty. Good shit. Good shit. Is the throne done? Set owner to Humph. Can we do his acolyte ceremony now? Two braziers. And they have to be lit. It's a good thing we bought some wood at one point. Inspired surgery on Hydrocate. Dark light braziers, yeah. Braziers, however you say it. Okay, so that's good. That's good. Excellent. Fantastic. Wonderful. How is the temperature? Temperature is 70 degrees in here. That'll do. That'll do. Our power consumption is just insane. We're just like non-stop chem fuel generators fucking everywhere. Okay. Cat Pig. Where you going, Cat Pig? Now let's get your clothing dyed up. God, and there's more people to gene rip. Shimmy's gonna do the shake. Brazzers. Brazers. Brazers. Sure. All right. As soon as these things are lit, we should be able to start the ceremony. Hopefully these idiots don't run away from bad temperature. But if they do, and the main dude dies, we could get a few free Silent Neuroformers out of it. There are ways to cheese the fuck out of this. Like, you set up a room and basically, like, have a way to set a fire in there. And they go in to do the ritual. You set the fire, wall them in, and then they fall over and die. And I think he's carrying, like, 2 Silent Neuroformers on him. Yeah, he's carrying 2 Silent Neuroformers. So there's ways to cheese the fuck out of it, but we're not going to try and do that this time around. We'll cheese some other stuff. There's definitely some cheese I want to put on the sandwich, but not that particular flavor of cheese. Yeah, let's get everybody over here. This is where I press fast forward. We don't need to wait 25 minutes for them to do a goddamn fucking bestowing ceremony. Love cheese, but some are nasty. Yeah. I like a lot of different cheeses that some people don't like. Like, I like blue cheese and stuff like that. So I like some of the stinky cheeses, but not super stinky. Honorable. Acolyte title gained. Okay, good. Humph is capable of social. I'm going to need him to trade. What did you pick up? Blinding Pulse. Okay. One of your people has a royal title that requires a personal bedroom, but no bedroom is assigned. Assign them a personal bedroom. The bedroom should be appropriately sized and decorated to satisfy the title's specific requirements. I guess we'll deal with that. Acolyte. Boom, 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 boom. Throne room requirements. 24 tiles, all floored, 2 braziers. No work facilities allowed, no beds allowed, no altars allowed, no biotech buildings allowed, no anomaly buildings allowed. Alright, so we're going to have to start trading for wood. So we should get somebody making a piano to get ahead of that. We need to get their, okay. God, there's just so much to do. Mace and longsword no longer needed, but piano, let's go there. Let's make that Maker, I think. Maker or Ben, for fuck's sake. Jesus, they're both up there. Pickles ain't doing too shabby either. Let's have Ben do it. Looks similar to German. It's a Brazilian and very... do you know catupiry? Very creamy. Doesn't has the bitterness of cream cheese. Ooh! I like that. I like me some cheeses, not gonna lie. We already discussed that, but excellent. Are you from Brazil, Aramati? Barb's from Brazil as well, if that is the case. We've got people from all over the world here, so I love that the internet has made the world a smaller place. Catupiry is more liquidy than that. Oh, that's awesome! Hell yeah! Where did you find it, or even an equivalent in the Britain? So I'm not sure what the best translation is. It's a very young cheese, spreadable. Hey, buddy. Hi. Hi. What's going on? Round 3? What are we doing? What are we doing? Hi. He's a very manipulatively smart kitty. He's like, if I get on Dad's shoulder... I want to hold shift and tell him to do this afterwards, but... Oh, I love him. I love him so much. More intense cheeses. I love Brie and Swiss, but then I also love a really good blue cheese. Gouda, Munster, all that's good. Fuck. I can't think of any of the stinkier cheeses. I'm not really into super stinky cheeses, but, you know, I'll try anything once, twice if you're lucky. Like, I'm really not a big fan of what they sell as mozzarella, in, which may or may not be the same as what they sell in Italy. Yeah, most mozzarella is not real mozzarella. Mozzarella. I'm half Italian. Most of it is just cheese. I go to the store all the time, and one of the things I find constantly is low-fat skim milk mozzarella. And it's like, then it's not mozzarella. Like, if I'm putting that on my food, I'm not looking for a low-fat version. I'm not looking for a skim milk, low-fat, blah, blah, blah. If I'm putting mozzarella cheese on my shit, we're eating cheese. Like, we're not going healthy. Like if I'm going to eat healthy, then I'm not going to eat the mozzarella. I'm going to pick a different meal, maybe a different cheese. But I mean, if you're putting cheese on your meal to begin with, you might as well not be overly worried about, like, that nonsense, in my opinion. I can appreciate why some people want that stuff, but I'm also on the, if I eat it, I want the full fat version. Exactly. I mean, again, everybody does what's right for them. Some people they just need that. They need that flavor there, even if it's like just a taste, like a tiny little like bit in the background, just to keep themselves sane. I'm not disparaging anyone. Everybody should do what they want. I guess I'm getting a little preachy, but for me, I mean, I'm getting bigger by the minute. Also, I spent like 5 years feeling like I was dying, being way too skinny. I like to eat now. Now that I can eat again, I want to eat. The only reason for me to eat low-fat cheese is to be able to compensate and eat more cheese than should. Yeah, I guess that's a good point. It lets you, like, if you know you're gonna gorge yourself on cheese, it's better to gorge yourself on the low-fat cheese, I suppose. Speaking about full-fat cheese, I can't wait for dinner tonight, guys. I don't even know what I'm gonna have, but I actually went to the grocery store and got shit this time instead of just like. I got a grocery store on the corner. Literally, you cannot live closer to the store than I do. So I treat it as a walk-in freezer all the time. I'm just like, you know what, stream's over. I'm going to walk to the corner and get dinner. But I legit went and spent like almost $200 on groceries for me and food for the kitty the other day. And I'm eating through it way faster than I thought I was. I was like, hell yeah, I got food for a month. And I'm like, no, actually, I got food for like a week. But I'm not sure what I'm going to eat. I think, as crazy as it sounds, I bought some Granny Smith apples and some all-natural peanut butter. And I've got a bunch of honey kicking around. So I think I'm gonna mix the honey in with the peanut butter, because that's what I like to do. I don't like to get like Jif or Skippy. I like to get the stuff that's just peanuts, you know, just crushed peanuts. It's got the oil, it separates out, right? And then I mix all that shit in, you know, mix the oil back in. Then I put in a generous helping of honey, local honey if you want to help deal with allergies. And then I take that stuff, put it on an apple, put it on a sandwich. I got some blueberry preserves that I'm fucking really loving. Also, I've been eating eggs lately. I got like an 18 pack of eggs and then some steakums. I don't know if anybody knows what that is outside the States, but it's basically like easy to fry up meat. Good for like a Philly cheesesteak or to have breakfast. One of the things I really want, and I want to go get me some pepperoni. Not going to lie. I know that's not healthy, so I'm not going to put it at the top of the list of things to do. But pepperoni and eggs is so fucking fire. I love that shit. Just fucking brown up the pepperoni, then freaking crack and scramble a few eggs. So you just had pepperoni? Fuck yeah, pepperoni crew. Granny Smiths are the only apples I like. Got a fam who is allergic. Ah. Pepperoni is in the salami, yeah. Slice yourself up some pepperoni, brown that shit up in a frying pan, pour off some of the grease so it's not like, you know, slipping and sliding everywhere. Crack a few eggs in there, scramble them or throw them in like full, whatever. But, man, that shit is good. You throw that on a sandwich, oh, and that is where you got to put some cheese too. Like, maybe I'll do that for breakfast tomorrow because I finished the steakums. Maybe I'll go to the store tonight. I'll grab some pepperoni and some cheese and a couple of bagels. And then I'll just throw eggs, pepperoni, cheese, and put that on a bagel. Melt up the cheese nice. You know, just cook it up. Throw the cheese on top. Put that in the oven and bake it for just a couple of minutes. Get the cheese all melty. Okay, now we're talking. Now we are talking. I'm excited to play some Dyson Sphere program later, but I am way, way more excited to... oh, humph. People need a death rest, don't they? God, I am not paying attention. You guys are awesome. Thank you for having fun with me today. I think I'm spending more time running my mouth than I am playing video games, but, you know, it is what it is. Pickles, let's get you down for death rest. And I'm going to remember to set you to auto-wake this time, for fuck's sake. How many times has Pickles death rested? Auto-wake. Masterwork Parka. Excellent. Is Pete up and about yet? Pete is up and about. All right, so now I can do surgery on somebody. I don't like to have more than 1 or 2 pawns down at a time. We're going to have people death resting, but we also need to do some surgeries. Hungry makes some awesome salami, too. Fortunately, they started selling the spicier ones in Germany now. Not sure why, but sunny countries seem to be better at making cured meats. Spain, Italy, Hungary. I don't know what makes it better, but I like me some good cured meats. They're delicious stuff. All right, Humph needs death rest. I should have put him down sooner, but they're both basically at the same point. Pete, my boy. Now that you're genetically superior to everybody, let's get you your clothing dyed to the proper colors. All right, excellent. How are we doing? I want to get this conversion done before the end of stream. I have been making pizzas recently, so I have some sliced pepperoni in the fridge. Hell yeah. Have you ever had pepperoni and eggs? Like, I don't know if it's like... Permit choice ready. Ooh. Now this is interesting. Because we could just call in steel or food. Had we gone into this earlier, this would have been really badass for this playthrough, actually. I got to remember that if we ever do any extreme challenges again. Get royalty early. I think I'm going to hold off. If we need it, we'll level into it. What do you need? What do you need? Supreme, no personal bedroom, -6. Okay, okay. So we got, okay. So I think somebody is jealous. Who's the jealous one? I think it's Eugene. Unfortunate. Attended wedding, got lovin', recreation fully satisfied, opinion of my fiance. Yeah, I think we can handle Eugene being jealous. Now, what are the requirements for the... I don't want to build and have to keep going bigger and bigger. So, account. Ooh, I don't think Humph can eat any of the food we have. It's alright, we're going to kill him anyway. We've got death refusal, guys. If we can get ourselves some ideology research, the moment we get death refusal researched, like, we're going to push Humph up the chain as quick as possible. Then we're going to get him death refusal. Well, first we'll strip him. Then we're going to anesthetize him, euthanize him, have him pass his title on to someone. Yeah, we got to finish researching it. Exactly. We need to get an advance. That's the whole void provocation thing. Lavish meal. Okay, so as an acolyte, vegetarian, carnivore, lavish, fine meal, vegetarian, fine, carnivore, fine, insect jelly, packaged survival meal, simple meal, pemmican, milk, berries. You know what? So Humph needs to get put on default, and default is set to allow pemmican. So we're cooking pemmican for Humph now. Death refusal is anomaly. So I learned this cheese watching Francis John play, right? So... basically, what you do is... hang on, well, let me give Creed a proper gun. What you do is you get yourself a royal. Get them up to level 6 Psycast, right? Then you have them go on the comms console and call the Empire and say, hey, I want to declare an heir. H-E-I-R. And so the heir can be anybody. I think... by default, it's like one of their kids if they have kids, but you can make it somebody they're friendly with in the colony, right? Then you have to build a structure. From what I saw that Francis was doing, the structure is not even super big, and I think all you have to do is build it. Maybe you have to defend it. I'm not even sure. But basically, once you've built the structure, it's like, okay, cool. So that's your heir now. Then you use death refusal on that person. You euthanize them. Death refusal them back to life. When they die, their title gets passed along with their psi levels. So now they're no longer a royal, so they don't have the bedroom and throne room requirements. They still have their Psycast, because Psycasts from the Empire are implants in the brain. That's what a Psylink neuroformer is. And then their heir gets to do a ceremony to become a count, because you got them to count. They immediately get 6 levels of Psycast. You put death refusal on them. You have them appoint an heir, and you just rinse and repeat till everyone in your entire colony is a level 6 Psycaster. We had one creep joint. That is some tasty royal cheese, right? We had one creep joint ages ago with 4 death refusals and a metal horror just punching his demon to death in the Arctic, too angry to stay dead. That was great. That was absolutely fucking fantastic. So we're knocking out ideology points just by converting prisoners that don't have legs. Speaking of conversions, we're still not there yet. It's such a Rimworld thing to do. Crime against humanity sim. Yeah. The one thing to remember about doing that, though, you always want to have them take off their clothes before you euthanize them. So when they die, obviously their clothing becomes tainted. But when you hit death refusal, if they're in their clothes that they died in, when they come back to life, it untaints it. But death causes massive durability hit. So, hi, Killer. We're just talking about cheese and royalty to get infinite Psycasters, and we got a couple of new pawns. We've got guns. We've got Xenogerm implantation, where you missed a lot, but not too much. So basically, you want to remove the clothing because it'll take a massive durability hit. It's something like 30 to 50% durability gets knocked off when they die, even if they weren't like punched or hit or whatever. So that's a thing. Good tip. Yeah, again, I learned that from Francis John. I'm not calling it my own. Okay, so we need to give him a bedroom though, right? Okay. Okay, so how big does their bedroom need to be? That's what I was trying to figure out. $30 tiles. 30 tiles. Okay, so let's get ourselves 30 tiles. That would be 33 tiles right there. That'll do. Are people going to walk through his bedroom? Yes. Do I give a shit? No. I'm just having dinner for eggs, ground beef, and ramen noodles with hot sauce. Oh yeah, dude, you came in at the right time, Killer. We're all just talking about the food we love. I've got this hankering for some pepperoni and eggs on a bagel with some melted cheese. Now, what kind of cheese, you guys might ask? I'm not 100% sure. I'm probably gonna get like some of that, like the Mexican blend is what they call it, at the store. It's like fuck, I don't even know what it is, but there's like I don't know, whatever it is, I'll get it, and I'll post a picture in food. Not to get too graphic, but dying does interesting things to the body, even if the death is gentle, so I can see why. Possibly nicer than my healthy breakfast, so another, why build a new room instead of turning the hallway and hit the room? Same size, right? I don't know. They're almost done. It's fine. Good point, but they're already done. We need to get some gold. Less traffic in the bedroom that way? I guess. I mean, it's basically a hallway, but whatever. Yeah, it's for Humph. The royals require a bedroom, so we also have to let him eat pemmican. So that's a thing. In fact, where is Humph's death rest set up? Oh, you know what I gotta do, though? Make sure that whole area is heated up a little bit. Royals get to skip work. They ought to put up with the people walking through their bedroom. Yeah, I don't care if they get disturbed sleep. They're already getting disturbed sleep, but we'll stick them in a bedroom because whatever. We'll noodle around with it. Usually I try to wait for an ascetic royal because ascetics don't need a bedroom. So, like, it overwrites all that nonsense. Can you actually place death rest caskets in a royal bedroom? I thought it said no biotech building. That's a good question. I don't know. Can we? Probably not, huh? Well, it was a nice thought. Good call. Good catch. Ooh. An excellent sculpture. Inspired creativity, and it's an excellent sculpture. Yeah, okay. So let's just put that down there in the royal bedroom. That should help with the impressiveness. Bank is halfway home. Dyson Sphere program, you mean? That is a good game too. Yeah. Yeah, Dyson Sphere program, Cat Pig. I got killer addicted. I've been playing a lot. Legendary assault rifle. Fuck yes. Fuck yes. Ham. How would you like to rock a legendary assault rifle? Oh no, you're right. Give it to Pete. Give it to Pete. Pete. Good call. Ham can get a masterwork one. And obviously an early access isn't going to match Factorio polish. Yeah, I don't play Factorio. I could never get myself into it. Do a squat. All right. Well, we'll do 3 squats because that's what we've been doing. Oh, damn. Don't knock the whole place over, Nether. Hang on. I'll get to that thought in a second here. Oh, there are boxes everywhere. Ugh. Okay, squat's done. Yeah, and I mean that's the thing is sometimes games click, sometimes they don't click, right? Like I love Ani and I love Rimworld. Right now I'm kind of in an Ani lull. I had a colony going we called the Cozy Colony, and I was loving that playthrough, loving it. And then Frosty DLC came out, and I was like, well, let's play on the Frosty DLC. That'll be good stuff, right? And I just haven't, like, there were 2 runs that just, the terrain generation, all the settings just weren't quite what I wanted it to be. Then we started the 3rd run, and I was like, man, this is pretty good. I like it. But I realized I wasn't doing anything because I felt obligated to play in a different way than I usually like to play. So I had to put it on the back burner and clear my head. I'm currently looking into settings and maps that I might want to do. So we'll be bringing it back, but I have been playing the fuck out of Dyson Sphere program lately. Like I said, I never got into Factorio. I tried. I had to force myself through the Dyson Sphere program early game. I don't like moving the little character in general. I've gotten used to it, and I like it now that I've got like 400 hours in Dyson over the last couple of months. God, I stay up till 4 in the morning every night playing that game. Yesterday we actually did a DSP stream because usually on Tuesdays and Thursdays we do Ani, but like I said, I'm taking a break. Ben, I want you to take over for Barb on this because you're a construction specialist. Thank you for the follow. 2 below 0. I get obsessed about keeping the gases in order. Yeah. One of the best times in Oxygen Not Included is like you've got the whole map scored out. You've got all of the gases sorted into their respective, like you've either deleted them, put them into gas reservoirs, or you've got them into infinite storage. You've got all of your debris swept up and like, okay, you know, now we can just focus on projects and accommodations and stuff. Love Factorio. He even uses the mods that make everything harder, like Bob's. Oh, nice. Yeah, a lot of people told me when I give my gripes about Factorio, a lot of people like, there's a mod to fix that. There's a mod to fix that, and I'm like, I don't want to mod a game to start playing it, but basically, there's too many games for me to worry too much. I didn't want to play Rimworld or Oxygen Not Included. I thought they looked shitty. And then eventually over time I got talked into it, just from everybody talking about it, all my friends saying I should play it. And then I watched Ambiguous Amphibian, and he did a Sea Ice playthrough, which is why this is okay. So that's a good thing to mention. That's why this is such an important playthrough to me. The reason I started playing Rimworld is when I found Ambiguous Amphibian Sea Ice playthrough. I got it. I was like, oh, I understand why people like Rimworld now. I think I'm gonna do this. So Sea Ice has a very special place in my heart, and I'm very glad to be doing it. You got an issue. You can get a mod for that. Nether 8/28/2024. Right? It's more addictive than crack, but less damaging. Definitely not for beginners. Yeah, Rimworld got its hooks into me hard. Even before I was streaming it, I was literally staying up till like 4 or 5 in the morning playing Rimworld, which is basically what I'm doing with Dyson Sphere program at the moment. As I was trying to say, we were doing a Dyson stream yesterday. I started off in my stream world that we started a few Saturdays ago, and we were talking about stuff, and everybody's like, well, I was like, do you guys want to see me do other stuff? Do you want to see my long-term world or go into Sandbox? And we did a poll. Long-term world and Sandbox tied, so we flipped a coin, wound up in Sandbox mode. So we spent most of the day yesterday designing a mega mall. Just, it's going to take up like almost half the planet in the equator zone before it goes past a tropic line. Maybe even some of them will go past the tropic line, depending on how crazy I want to get with certain stuff. But 97 hours in 2 weeks. Oh, yeah. Oh, it is our normal ending time, isn't it? Shit. Man, I got so excited about going. But yeah, no, I'm hungry. All right. Before Randy hits us, let's do that. Thank you, Aya. Aya is my short and long-term memory online. Let's see who's online, though. And if nobody we know is online, let's go find a friend. Because we should raid out, keep the Rimworld love going. Boop 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 boo doot 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 doot. Let me just peruse here for a second here. Give Ani another shot. Actually, try the way that doesn't ruin the fun. Just play whatever feels good for you. All right. Can I click on that? Yes. Okay. You know what? Let's raid somebody new. I'm just gonna randomly pick someone out of the list here. Well, not randomly, but we're gonna go raid this person, little Lexi. Did we raid Lexi at one point? I don't know, but we're gonna raid because I think there's someone we haven't raided before. They're streaming Rimworld. It looks pretty vanilla. Going on a trip. It looks pretty vanilla to me. I don't think they're doing modded, so that's cool. Thank you guys all for an amazing day. If you see me on Discord, feel free to come say hi. I'm gonna go get myself sorted out with some dinner, probably play some Dyson Sphere program and chill in lobby chat later. So again, and thank you all for hanging out who came in with the raids. Much appreciate the new viewers and all the regulars. Thank you for showing up every day. I fucking love you. We'll see you guys again tomorrow for probably some Dyson. Take care. Be well, everyone.
Apparently, I'm hosting a concert.
Are you singing? Wait a minute, where is this happening?
Well, our break room has a harp and our throne room has a piano, so looks like it's happening in the throne room. I've been practicing my Mozart.
Alright, now you gotta stick to the RP and sing along with them, Jesse.
You don't sing along with Mozart. It's like piano. It's piano arrangement.
Yo, Nethercloud, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate you. I hope you had such a good stream. Hello, hello, hello. Thank you so much. Welcome everybody to another stream. My name is Lexi. I'm a variety streamer at the moment. We're doing a co-op Rimworld playthrough with Fairlight. I like how they're all just watching your piano because you're not even there. Jesse's down there building turrets, not even at his console.
I was busy building a turret. I'm coming.
I will say at the beginning of the game, my colony looked a lot more like a cult. Now yours does. And you kind of hitting that though. So when you are sending Dova on missions, are you just sending her there in pods, or are you having her walk there?
Well, I only had her go alone once.